Okay. Making sure. Okay, there we go. Just making sure it's working. Let me just get my pop-out chat. And also share this with... oh. Do this. There, good. All right. Let me see if... I'm gonna make sure that it's on. Okay. Let me do this. There we go. Also, let me do this really quick. Anyway, just sharing with the folks at home. So give me a moment. All right, let me see. Who do we have in the chat? We have Juniper. We also have RS. Great to see you. All right, I'm just gonna wait for a few moments before I start again. I'll start at the 3-minute mark, so this will be a few moments. But for everybody else, that was not nice. In fact, you could say it was as cold as ice. In fact, you could even say that it was ice, ice, baby. Dun 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 dun. Anyway, you're free to share your... Oh, okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I wanted to do it properly. There we go. All right, let me just get let me share this with Kelly's show, or Kelly's stream rather. May as well invite the wolf pack while we're at it. But yeah, thank you for letting me do that, Kelly. Anyway, welcome back, Diamond. But yeah, I never get a kick out of. No, that was a cat. Woo! That's more of a wolf. Although I can't really do a good wolf sound. So, but I can do a good Ice TJ sound, I guess. I'll pick a different sound effect in a moment. But all right, let me see how much time has passed. So okay. All right. So without any further ado, let's get to the match. All right. I don't want it to be too loud here. Okay. And I mean, really, if any one of these two men are going to survive, they got to take out Brock Lesnar. And a knife edge chop onto Seth Rollins. But then a judo throw onto AJ Styles. And remember, folks, this is a one-fall match. Of course, one thing you don't want to do against Brock Lesnar is get into a fisticuffs with him. They should pay Nacho to just beat up Brock, maybe. Nice counter there by Seth Rollins. And then a sling blade onto Brock Lesnar, but then Lesnar with the kick to the head. Then a back suplex onto Brock, but then a knee to the side of the head of AJ Styles. Let me make sure my mic is... Yeah, my mic is where it should be. Thank goodness. Hello, Kelly, says Juniper. Also, let me turn off my notifications on Discord really quickly. So, alright, so Jet is going to go for Seth to win. Well, we'll have to find out who hits what finisher, although, wait a minute. A pedigree onto Brock Lesnar and... Oh, too close to the ropes. And even if it wasn't, there's always the fact that AJ could have broken it up. Uh-oh, wait a minute. AJ! The curb stomp! And immediately goes for the pin, and yeah, broken up immediately by Brock Lesnar. And a gutbuster to Brock Lesnar, but then from behind, a back suplex into a neck breaker. And, well, went for a 450 splash, but missed. And now Brock might just clean house. And clotheslines him on the top rope, does Brock Lesnar to AJ Styles, and immediately broken up by Seth Rollins. I mean, Seth Rollins, as far as Brock Lesnar is concerned, is nothing more than an annoying fly. You have to really swat him away to have any chance of getting a victory. And a back suplex to Seth Rollins. Although, wait a minute, now AJ going to go for it. He's going to go for, well... Too close to the ropes, and the rope saved Brock Lesnar that time. I will say this, Crushing Kelly, how do you feel about being in the Elimination Chamber as the champ? I just want to get your honest thoughts on that. And hello to King Jonathan. Nice to see you, King Jonathan. And then a backbreaker onto Seth Rollins. And then turns it over to Brock Lesnar with a knife edge chop. And the phenomenal forearm, and he hits it on Brock Lesnar, but then Seth Rollins breaks it up at 1. And a backbreaker onto Seth Rollins for his trouble. Oh, okay, well thank you, King Jonathan. In response to TJ's question, does the you can't see me? Oh, okay. You can't see me. Well, if that's the case, if I can't see you, there's only one possibility. There's a possibility that you're not Crushing Kelly.
And his name is John C.
I had to do it. I had to do it. Anyway, what's up though? Is how's Speed? What? Anyway, great to see you. Oh. Hello, Speed Hater, Speed Hater, Speed, and then Walter Johnson. Patty. Oh, so it's you again, huh? Patty Lame, huh? Well, you shouldn't have said anything, because now I know who you are. Anyway, yeah, it's that person that has a beef with Patty, and instead of just letting it go, you just had to bring it up, didn't you? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, Jet. Definitely. Anyway, back to Wally Johnson. How you doing, man? Also, let me make sure that the stream is going well. How you doing, man? I was trying to be a badass, like no problem being in the Elimination Chamber as a champ. No, I get it. And I'll say, hey, what's up, Shifty? Shifty, no, he's not married to John Cena. I was just joking. And the curb stomp onto Brock Lesnar. Yeah, Patty is a great person. Like, people are jerks, and broken up by AJ Styles. And then a thrust kick onto AJ Styles for his trouble. And his name is John Cena! Dun, 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 dun. I mean, I was just simply making fun of the whole John Cena thing. And it looks like Brock Lesnar has been busted open, and a double chokeslam onto AJ Styles. Hey, how's it going, Arkham 500? And Arkham, lest I am mistaken, in a couple of matches times, actually 3 matches from here, Black Magic will be in a match. They will have a match of their own. And a pinfall, and now wait, nope. Broken up by AJ, but yeah, now it's Brock who is bleeding on the side of the face. Well, it's not Suplex City, that was just an F5 and then broken up. You could stick it. And then Brock Lesnar just going to throw people around. I mean, really, Brock Lesnar is known for throwing his weight around. Well, there are only a few men that have no problem doing that to Brock. Anyway, nice counter there by Seth Rollins. I mean, of course, outside the ring, you know, Seth and Brock are good friends. And it all started when, you know, Seth was able, or actually not when he was able, but when Seth delivered a case of beer to Brock one night. And I guess apparently giving him some beer is a good first start, I suppose. Not that I would, but, well, for one, I don't drink. But I'm not CM Punk. Anyway, nice package pile driver and a backflip, but gets nothing, does Seth Rollins. But also, let me see. Would you be interested in being my partner in BMWF? Oh, yeah. I mean, although I don't know if Kelly has quad titles, because I like me, Wally, and Nightshade, or Nightcrawler, excuse me. We're already a trio, but, I mean, if you guys want to do a tag team, I have no issue with it, really. You gift the beer to Brock and drink root beer with him so he doesn't destroy you. And the Styles Clash onto Seth Rollins. Oh, but too close to the ropes. Now, obviously, the final decision would have to come to crushing Kelly, because... you know, it comes down to the owner and proprietor of BMWF. And also, speaking of Shifty, how's everything going in Shifty land? And now AJ, the phenomenal forearm, and he gets it in the middle of the ring. And is that enough? 1, 2, 3, and AJ does indeed redeem himself. I mean, he lost to Atticus. And I'll have to check the rankings to see where he is in terms of what title he gets, but I will announce that to RS after the show. But AJ does indeed get the win, and he actually got the pin on Brock Lesnar, so... Oh, well, I guess I was technically wrong, as it was Rollins who went to Suplex City. Also, welcome back, Jet. Yeah, apparently he's the Beast Slayer because he slayed the Beast. And, come on, what's with that crappy angle? And apparently AJ was bleeding too. I couldn't quite see it because of the lighting, but AJ Styles does get himself a shot. We'll find out, again, I will find out where he ranks and then book the match accordingly. And who knows, we could see Jet Strike against AJ, but we could very well see, AJ go up against the Intercontinental or United States title. But we will have to take care of that post-Roadblock. Yeah, babyface Rollins, he was okay, but he just wasn't good enough, really. But heel Rollins is amazing, I will say that. But next up, now this match is a number 1 contenders match for the right to be the number 1 contenders to the 4 Queens Championships. Let's start with team number 1. We have Mitty the Imp. We have Kasumi, who is in Beast mode. And then here's someone who's always in Beast mode, but you wouldn't know it. And that is Juniper Nightblood. And then you have Fur Cow, a.k.a. Ladybug. Team number 2, you have G. You have Jen Corso. LD, and the Lioness. I can't talk. That's right, TJ. Of course, Seth very upset, but that doesn't mean he doesn't get a WrestleMania match. It just won't be for a title. But I always try to feature everybody on the show, even if they don't have a title match. So there you go. All right, so we have Juniper. Let me just let some of the others know. Clinton's here. I don't need to do anything with him. Let me just get the others, like Mitty, among others. Let me get him. All right. Okay. Let me get Dragonheart for the moment. Let me get him. And we'll start the match, though.
The following contest is an 8-woman tag team match.
And introducing first,
from Texas, the Unpredictable.
the woman who is the embodiment of the reminder of every rose has its thorns, just like every night has its dawn. Every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorns. And then up next is Kasumi. Yeah, this is part 2, if only because part 1 practically crapped out on me. But yeah, with Brock, as far as Brock is concerned, we'll find out who he gets to face, and it's not that much different than when Undertaker was the man. When Undertaker was the man, you always thought to yourself, well, who's going to fight the Undertaker? Well, the same thing could be said about, Brock and Seth. I mean, AJ's set, so he's fine. But yeah, I definitely like that song, "Every Rose Has Its Thorn," by Poison, even though that was the stepping stone or the start of Bret Michaels' career. In fact, I do have something to say, and that is, if you think that Bret Michaels is the the love child of Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels. You might be a redneck. I don't know. Also, hey, what's up, Gregory? And their partner, of course, is Fur Cow, Ladybug. Let me, see, who else am I forgetting? Oh, right, Triple B. Let me get him and Against All Odds. Okay, and let me get Mr. Against All Odds. All right, let me see. Just checking on the condition. It looks good. Let me just put it over here. Let me see. What do we have here? Yeah, it can, Jet Strike. I can totally see that. And I understand that Blaze is also live too. But on the other hand, I like the multiple nights because it does allow more people on the cards. So instead of, trying to make multi-man battle royals or tag team matches and all that stuff, then you have much more room to put like individual matches or tag team matches or traditional matches, if you will, which I definitely welcome that change, really. And of course, then you have Mitty the Imp. Of course, she was one elimination away from not even being in this match. If anything, probably, Patty would have been in it. But, of course, Patty won her way, and we're going to see her in the main event pretty soon. But now we get to the opposition. And it starts with the most decorated wrestler in Glow history. And also the star of CPW, as well as the fact that she was CPW's Women's Intercontinental Champion and was the champion in Glow 3 times. And she would love to win her first piece of gold, but to do it, she'll have to team up with her teammates and win this match. Anyway. I wonder how long it took Mitty to do the hair dye on her character. Law. When Sarah is up, TJ, I'll be at LTD. Not a problem. Not the problem. I like the stage, TJ. Yeah, I try to keep it simple with, I try to keep it simple because what I find is if I add too many layers in terms of a created arena, what that does is it makes the action in the ring look like molasses, especially when you have like 4 people in there. For me, it would be cut down to 6 supercards: King of the Ring, SummerSlam, Extreme Rules, Survivor Series, Royal Rumble, and Mania. Put the Money in the Bank matches at Mania. 1 on each night. Yeah, I could totally see that. And if they don't want to use Extreme Rules and they want to keep Money in the Bank as its own, pay-per-view or supercard, then they could do that too. But if anything, they should definitely keep Clash at the Castle, because Clash at the Castle, if anything, that was WWE. It was back. The WWE that I knew and loved. Yeah, definitely keep Clash at the Castle. Definitely. Yeah, Mania 17 was my favorite because, well, I got to see it. Like, I wasn't there at the Astrodome. It's just that I got to see it on pay-per-view as it happened. And one of the things I remember was one of my favorite matches, or among some of my favorite matches, included that hardcore title match with Kane, Big Show, and Raven, as well as the fact that there was also TLC 2, because, you know, we didn't know how many TLC matches there were actually going to be. And really the only reason they would still do, like, the Saudi shows is because, you know, Vince signed that piece of paper and they can't back out of it. So that's the only reason they're still going to do the Saudi super shows, is because Vince put him in that position. Because I can tell you for certain that if it was up to Triple H, he wouldn't do it. But contractually speaking, they have to do it. So there you go. '22 was good, but based on the whole card, yeah, I could totally see it. But 22 is actually pretty good, too. I think really the only thing that... well, actually, there were a couple of things, like the tag team title match. It just wasn't as good as the one on 17, I can tell you that much. But I think the match of the night had to have been, you know, Mick Foley and Edge in that Extreme Rules match. I mean, and as well as the fact that McMahon got his head kicked in or bashed in by Shawn Michaels. Now, I know that Shawn is not exactly the guy that you would expect to have someone, you know, kick your teeth down your throat, but he definitely whooped McMahon's butt. It's doing fine, Green Man. Oh, thanks. I'm going to do my best. Oh, you mean like SummerSlam Clash at the Castle? Yeah, I could possibly see it. In fact, I might actually do something like that with Blue Toad Mania. In fact, I've been talking with a good friend of mine, and my good friend is suggesting to do something, given the fact that we have 3 nights at Blue Toad Mania, and, you know, there are several people that deserve a shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling title. You know, both men and women. More so the men, if only because the women has experienced a number of, you know, as far as the women's title picture is concerned, in comparison to the men, it has had stability, which I definitely appreciate, without question, all thanks to Crush and Kelly. Anyway, match underway here. Oh yeah, let me just let, I almost forgot, I gotta let LD and Samurai know. Hold on a moment. But we start out with Jen Corso and Juniper. I believe this is a first-time matchup between these two. So these are two women that are wearing high heels in this matchup. Anyway, now going for a submission onto Jen Corso, and it would be something if you can make Jen Corso tap out or get the pin right here. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if that was it, though. All right. And as for LD, let me get her really quickly. Alright, here we go. Sammy, do you realize that you're the dumbest person in the division right now? No one likes you. I don't know if that's true. Because there's a lot of people that like him, Brock. But that's another story for another time. A tag right to G. And the legal competitor for the other team is Kasumi. Anyway, nice counter there onto G by Kasumi. And then Kasumi, noticing that LD was going in, takes out LD. But then picks up Kasumi and Death Valley driver there. Now going for a head scissors, but then an elbow right to the top of the head of Kasumi. Then slammed on the top turnbuckle. And then thrown over the top, but then a drop kick to send Kasumi onto the outside. And remember, folks, this is going to determine who gets to face off against the Four Queens champions, and possibly at WrestleMania, more likely than not. And then that was a botch. Now back in the ring is Kasumi, but then going right after LD for some odd reason. And takes out LD for the moment. Then goes right after G. Then a hip toss onto G. And right now it looks like Kasumi's going into beast mode again. And in the meantime, nope. Escapes does G. I mean, a countout is as good as a win, but if it ends in a double countout, that might be a problem, though. Now gets back in the ring, does G. And well, nice counter there. They could. Yeah, that's true. He could be much more than that. I'm just hoping that they pull the trigger sooner than later. Yes, Lissa is fighting tonight, as is Sarah Slayer. Can't talk. In fact, let me see. Lissa. Yeah, Lissa is. Actually, she's after your match, Atticus. Like after your United States title match. Then Lissa will have her match. And actually, as a matter of fact, after this and the next match, Sarah Slayer will have her match. So yeah, Sarah, Atticus, and Lissa will be back to back to back. So I can tell you that much right now. Anyway, now all hell breaking loose inside the ring, but now down to a shoulder claw onto Kasumi by LD. LD releases the hold and drops an elbow. And another one. And a jumping elbow. And now sets up Kasumi. Picks her up. Into a suplex pile driver. And that could put her away. Wait, 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Mitty. And then Mitty gets thrown over the top rope and out. And a stunner onto Kasumi. Then she tags in Ladybug. And now we have Ladybug and LD. Now the referee trying to get everybody outside the ring. But then outside the ring goes LD. And now we have LD and Ladybug outside. And what athleticism on the part of Ladybug. Excuse me. And now, these two are going to risk a count out if they don't get back in. And then sent into the barricade, but Ladybug gets back in the ring. Now the question is she going to win by count out or go out and break the count? But now, nope, she lets her back in. And then a neck breaker onto LD. And Jen, what's up? And Jen, I'm happy to say that you're going to be in the main event tonight. One. Nope. A 2 count and broken up by Jen Corso. But then Ladybug with a couple of strikes onto Jen to send her outside, and that's going to take her out of the equation for the moment. And a belly-to-belly onto on the Ladybug. But yeah, great to see you, Jen. And, oh, try to go for a suplex. No. But then a German suplex. And, wait, what's this? Ooh, nice Pele kick onto LD. And then Juniper's like, hello, Jen. Well, out of character, because her character's out on the ring apron right there. And then a tag right back to Kasumi. And then Kasumi is just going to take the pin, and 1. Nope, broken up by G. And then, of course, Ladybug and G are going to fight each other. Then a kick to the side of the head by LD. And G gets thrown out. And, of course, let's not forget that Kasumi is a former Four Queens champion, albeit with different partners. I mean, she had her mother, Speranza Dancy, and Misha Ramji, as her tag team partners at the time. And, whoa, what a breakdancing move there by LD. I didn't realize that LD had some moves. Working on the night moves. Wait, 1, 2. Nope, broke it up by Lioness. Well, we'll see what happens, Sammy. I might have other plans for you. But that's neither here nor there. Back to the match, though. And a knee right to the head of LD. And going up to the top rope is Juniper. And Juniper decides against it. Probably a better idea. But now picks up LD. And a super gutbuster on the LD. Then off the ropes. And then a sliding dropkick. Although I think, actually no, she did not connect on it. She went for it and missed. Then a tag right to Ladybug. And then a tag right to Jen Corso. I mean, how does, Ladybug, as big as she is, do all the crazy stuff that she can do? And now it looks like a couple of kicks right to the side, and then one right to the head. Because she's a fur cow. Uh-oh. No. Oh! And a headbutt right to the stomach. For a moment, I thought she was going to go even lower than that. LTD. Alright, cool. And, oh! What a moonsault! 1, 2. Oh, that was close. But then turns it back over to Kasumi. And Kasumi, what you doing here? Oh, wait. Was going to go for a Dragon DDT, but then it tagged right to Juniper. And over the top rope goes Jen, but then Juniper went for a flippy move, but missed. Based on Samoa Joe, I could see it because Samoa Joe is a freak athlete. I can tell you that much, though. And a suplex onto the floor to Juniper. Plotagon Master Johnson. And then a knee right to the face. Instead of flip, she flopped. Alright, so Juniper gets back in the ring. But then goes out of the ring, and what that does is that resets the count. And then an uppercut onto Juniper. And now both women are just going fisticuffs with one another, and nice judo throw there by Juniper. And now Juniper gets back inside the ring. And how is it that she can do a backflip, especially with those heels on? Back elbow onto Juniper. But then Juniper comes back in, and I immediately forget the name of that match. I believe it was a Gourd Buster. I'll have to look at it again. Oh, it was called Bad Karma. Oh, okay. Again, I gotta get used to the names of the moves, though. That's on me. Although right now, Jen Corso turns it around and, was gonna go for the Rasa kick. Oh, Oh, okay, so that's Bad Karma. Sorry. And then one. No, broken up immediately. And then a Bad Karma, this time to onto G. Well, Kasumi, I'm not sure what Juniper was trying to do, but she was too fixated on G that she turned her back, and not a good idea. It's called airtime. Yes. Now a couple of back elbows onto Juniper. And, nice gut wrench suplex. And I'll tell you one thing, Jen Corso is a lot stronger than she looks. I mean, she is, she's got some great upper body strength, I will tell you that much. Although now you have the Imp against the Gorgon. And then a pin, and nope, not even a 1 count. Although I will say this, though. For someone who just came in, it's like you seem to know who this guy is, unless maybe you are him. Yes, please. Anyway, back to this matchup, though, and a stretch onto LD, but broken up immediately by G. And, well, G gets taken out by Mid-E. Then a stop right to the arm of LD. by Midi. What do you mean it is? It is what? Like, are you actually him? Anyway, now a submission attempt or a wear down move onto Midi the Imp. Other people call her Emily Gold, but you know, whether you call her Emily, whether you call her Midi, and Midi's the constant name I'll be using, given that we already have an Emily. Oh, is it? Oh, I'm sorry. He would be timed out. Anyway, a tag right to Juniper. And even though Juniper and LD are good friends, but in the end they're on opposite sides and they're trying to win a shot at the Four Queens Championships. As above, so below. And a pin. 1, 2, no, broken up. And thrown out of the ring is Jen Corso. Yeah, that's what I'm very suspicious of, Jet Strike. And now going up to the top rope is Juniper. And Juniper was going to use those heels, but missed. It would be, I don't know, a minute or so. Yeah, get the hammer ready, man. All right, well now it's LD and Juniper on the outside. And then sent into the steps is LD, and okay, come on, cameraman, focus. Now the count is up to 6. Nice Insiguri, though. Probably didn't get it all. Oh, wow. Seriously, what is it with the shaky camera? Cameraman is under the influence. Yeah, apparently so. Although one of them has got to get back in the ring. What are you guys doing? Wow! Wow! A draw. Yeah, apparently, I guess more than more than the cameraman had a seizure because they. Wow, the AI seriously forgot that there was a count out. I'm like, really, guys? Wow. Well, you know what? I'm going to have to rebook this match then. I might have to. But I'm not going to do this again. Definitely not. We'll have to settle it for the next show. In fact, that might actually be the main event next time. Damn it. All right. I mean, I have to imagine that, yeah. I have a match type that will ensure that we will get a winner. So, yeah, I'm very sorry about that, guys. Well, anyway, this is our champion versus champion matchup, and one of these three men will get themselves a major championship matchup. Now, of course, obviously, Joker would love to get another shot at the tag team titles unless he states otherwise. And for the others, they're going after singles gold. Now, which one of these three men are going to win? Will it be Joker, who was one man away from winning that Rumble? Will it be Brandon Cuevas, who also was in that Rumble? Or will it be Jamar, who is making his first appearance tonight? But as for, but yeah, Juniper, I'm going to have to rebook that match for, she was too shaken up. Yeah, definitely no countouts next time. But let's get this match going on. Cuevas for the win, Chaos Elite. All right, let me let Joker and the other two know. I'll start the entrances here. And first, we are going to introduce the 24/7 champion. Now, obviously, the title's not on the line, as it was agreed upon that it was just simply who was the better champion, rather than for all the gold, as it was originally intended.
47 pounds, the 24/7 champion, the Soldier, Brandon Curtis.
And in fact, I'm actually going to go get something to drink, so I'll be back in just a moment. All right. I have to root for my husband's faction, Cuevas, for the win. And hello, Speed. And oh, right. Let me get Brandon.
And his opponents, first, representing the Eliminators, from New York, weighing in at 394 pounds, the ECW World
But I'm picking Joker, okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna go get something to drink. I will be right back. Okay?
And representing the Shield, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 181 pounds, the Men's Super Tag Team Champion, Jay Mark.
Yep, that's true, Clinton. That's true. better, man. Alright. Sorry, guys. I just had to get something to drink. My throat was getting dry. So, I got some... got some Canada Dry. Some good stuff, man. I'm telling you. Very good. Alright, let's get back to this matchup right now. And of course, Jamar is the smaller man, really. I mean, you have two super heavyweights, and then you got Jamar, who's going to have to use his quickness because he cannot try to match power with either one of those two other brutes. And then, both men collide, and they do just that again. Time to use the banhammer, brother. I just drank a can of that stuff, TJ. Law. Wait, one. Nope, broke it up. Oh, before I forget. And by the way, this is an Extreme Rules match, but it's one fall to a finish. So that means that it's a one fall match. So someone can lose. So one person's gonna get pinned, and then the other person loses the match without actually losing. And the winner wins the match. And going for a submission onto Joker, and broken up immediately by Jamar. The Hulk Hogan thing, Diamond Light, you sure are. Yeah, I might start using the banhammer, brother. If you are Paul, then you still owe me a ECW World Championship match, or have you forgotten? Well, that's up to whoever the Blue Toad champion is by the time we get to the end of the show. So even if Jet Strike agrees to it, he might not even be the champion. So there you go. Oh, Biobond. Okay. I didn't realize that was the name of your cross-jacket finisher. 1, 2! And Jamar almost costed himself the match. He almost lost the match. And now Brandon's got that big bat. And he's trying to... Well, he tried to use it, but then he got kicked in the head with that Pele kick. And a pin onto Brandon, but then broke it up by Joker. And Joker got kicked in the face, and now Jamar just throwing hands, and he's actually doing pretty well. The JTS. And then, whoa, look, did you guys see that? He was floating in the air, although a power bomb, and another one, and another one. And to get to my match, I will go whale hunting. Back elbow onto Jamar. And right now, Brandon just teeing off on him, and then a BC cutter. But then Joker gets a hold of him and headbutts him. And Joker, I'm not sure. Oh, Joker's going to go for some more toys down the ring. Well, what's he getting? Well, whatever he's going to about. He's going to try to administer the final sermon, and he hits it. And he pins him. No, Pitt broke it up immediately by Joker. Although, wait a minute. The Rebel Knee, and then a pin onto Joker. There are no rope breaks. 1, 2, and a kick out by Joker. That was the stun gun. Oh, okay. The stun gun. Anyway, a clothesline on to Joker. But then Jamar with the DDT of his own. A forearm smash. And now going for the crossface, but then immediately broken up by Brandon. Now Brandon with that bat, what's he doing? Puts it down and breaks it up. And thrown over the top rope. But then Jamar has that bat. And, oh, smacked on the top of the head with that bat was Joker, but then... Wait, what's he doing? No, countered by Jamar into a Hurricane Rana. But then, no wait, Brandon fights his way out before Jamar could do something. Then the Superman punch, and then a pin. Joker, what are you doing? And, well, Jamar kicked out anyway, but Joker almost costed himself the match. But he hits Brandon in the head with that bat. As if Brandon didn't already have a headache, but then broke it up by Jamar. Now, I will say this, though, as far as the world title picture is concerned. I mean, we are going to subtitle this WrestleMania, a.k.a. Blue Toad Mania, and give it a subtitle called Operation Endurance. And I will go over the match card as far as day 1, 2, and 3 when the final preparation is complete. So I will do that, though. Where's my lottery ticket? And then a DDT onto Joker. Oh, but then, wait a minute. Brandon caught in a submission by Jamar, and Jamar gets the win. Oh my goodness. Jamar got the win on Brandon. And, you know, just like the Jeffersons, he's moving on up. Moving on up. Much to the chagrin of Brandon as well as Joker.
Here is your winner, Jay Mark.
But congratulations to Jamar. Unbelievable. I mean, what more can you say about Jamar? I mean, now he's on a winning streak. But up next is for the Women's United Kingdom Championship. And the champion is Emily Elvis. And she not only has to defend against Zelda, but also against Sarah Slayer, Black, and her own tag team partner, Liliana Ladrona. So, let me just let Arkham know. I don't know if he's in the chat, but if he's not, let me let him know. Alright, where's... Okay, where is he? Where are they? Oh, there he is. Bowsette's going to go for Zelda, though. Yes, I can do that. I can do that, though. And let me check the rules really quickly. Okay, so this will be under Blue Toad rules, where it is elimination style. So the last woman standing wins. So yeah, it'll be under Blue Toad rules, which is elimination style. And several people are going to go for Sarah. Bowsette's naturally going to go for her girl Zelda to win. And speaking of Zelda, you know, ever since she aligned herself with Bowsette, You know, Zelda prior to that was on the chopping block and probably would have gotten the axe had it not been for, you know, Bowsette becoming one of the big stars in recent times. Also, what's up, Joker? Joker, you just missed your match, so you might want to, if you get a chance, you might want to rewind and watch it again. Also, welcome back, Arkham. And Arkham, it is Black Magic, but it's not in a tag team match. It is in a fatal 4-way involving both members and 2 others. And it's for Emily's championship. And there you see Sarah Slayer now in a human form. I mean, you could still tell. You could still tell. You know, she's still technically the cyborg by just the fact that she has those fists. Yes, it is for her NXT UK title. Yes. I called it the Women's United Kingdom title, but still, same thing. Oh yeah, on I think it was SmackDown versus Raw 09. Yeah, I remember that one. But you know, that is absolutely. Oh well, that's what DWO does. I was going to say that that's what Blue Toad Wrestling is also about, and that's, you know, bringing up some talent. And also making do with the ones that we do have and making them stars. That's just me.
And introducing the challenger.
So, of course, Link remembers, you know, being in Blue Toad Wrestling for the time he was in there. Yes.
Tijuana, Mexico. The Latina.
Oh, but wasn't it the Women's UK title? What is it? Absorbed into the NXT title that Mandy Rose still has. I mean, of course, it helped that you had a birthday, because there's no other way you would have gotten that title shot. There's no way. Definitely. But you made the most of it, and, you know, to that, you know, I got to congratulate you for. And speaking of Mandy Rose, there you see Liliana doing her best Mandy Rose impression. Although that's definitely not tough, given the fact that there's a lot of, well, I'm not going to go there. But for Brandon...
And introducing the champion,
for Brandon, I might have to give him the Joshua James treatment, and that's have him work his way from the bottom up. I just have to take him from where he is right now, and work his way up, because that's what I did with Joshua, because I wanted to push Joshua, and that's what I did. So I'm gonna have to do the same thing with, you know, Brandon and his character. And get him some wins under his belt. Because that's what I had to do with Joshua. And there it is. There's the United Kingdom Championship. And of course there you had the champ, Emily Elvis, in red. And of course, Emily did win that championship against the former champion, Mitty. There you see Zelda, Sarah Slayer, Liliana Ladrona, and the champion, Emily Elvis. And let's not forget, Emily herself is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion, and immediately goes right after Sarah Slayer. Meanwhile, her partner in crime goes after Zelda, which is not a bad idea to try to take out the other 2 opponents. But of course, they are just as keen on trying to take out Black Magic, the tag team. And, well, nice landing there by Zelda, but anyway, inside the ring you have Zelda and Liliana. I mean, Arkham, being that you are the manager of both ladies, I mean, how would you feel if Liliana became champion, even if it meant that she had to beat up, you know, her partner in crime, Emily, or vice versa? And a pin, 1, 2.
Excuse me.
But a 2 count onto Zelda. Meanwhile, outside the ring, Emily. I will say this though, Emily's a lot stronger than she looks. I'm like, she may be small in stature, but I mean that girl's got strength. Although of course Sarah Slayer definitely has some abilities of her own in the sense that she, you know, she can use, you know, different martial arts. I mean, she is a cyborg, so she can have that programmed in her, you know, program, or she can have that sort of thing in her program, is what I was trying to say. And wait a minute, now going after Emily, and Lily, what are you doing? 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out by Emily. Emily's gotten so much stronger. Yeah, so much stronger, in fact, that even Lily's going after her, even though they're tag team partners. And of course, Emily naturally defending herself. And the other 2 challengers are going to go at each other right now. Alright. And, oh, wait. And a reverse DDT onto Liliana. Sonya is helping her friend. That's right! That's right! I just remembered, yes. Sonya's back. And, of course, now that, you know, Mandy Rose turned heel, you know, we could very well see, what is it? Fire and Desire come back. But that would be something, though. We could very well see Fire and Desire back again. Also, it's a 4-way dance, so you know it's a person for themselves. Yeah, that is true. But right now, Lily, I guess she wants to prove that she is just as good, if not as great, as... Whoa! Whoa, look at that! They went for the same move at the same time. Ref, what are you doing? Well, now goes for the cover. 1, 2. And I believe the referee counted on Emily Elvis, but now Emily Elvis is gone. Yeah, absolutely, Clinton. But did you guys not see that? That was insane. But now Emily's out. I don't know how you feel about that one, Arkham, given that it was Liliana who eliminated her. And that could come back to bite her. Yeah, it was pretty cool in that fact that it was synchronized. Oh, and then slammed headfirst right to the side of that LTD board. And then Emily's like, I'm not upset. Lily won fair and square. Well, I'm happy that that's the case. But yeah, have a great time at work, and you can definitely watch the replay. Although, wait a minute, now going for the same move. Oh no, wait. I got to find out what that move is. The move that was used by Awesome Kong. She called it the implant buster. I can't talk. Wait, 1, 2, and Sarah Slayer got eliminated. I didn't quite see what put down Sarah, but then a spine buster onto the floor onto Zelda. 1, 2, no, kick out by Zelda. Hey, what's up, Zach Walker? That's a good old friend of mine. How you doing, man? Typical Seth Rollins. Always quitting when the going gets tough. But that's just me, though. And... Oh, that's right. She got thrown into the ring post, and it must have been that bad to where she... I mean, she did get thrown into the ring post like more than one time, so I could see it. Although, wait a minute. Now going for the Triforce Slam. Triforce Slam. 1, 2. No, kick out by Liliana. That was close. I mean, Zelda almost won her first championship in years. And when I say years, she hadn't been champion. You have to go all the way back to 2006 or 2006 if you prefer. But the last time that Zelda was a champion, you have to go back to 2006 because that was the last time that she was champ. And she'd definitely gone a long time without winning a title. But right now, Zelda taking the fight right to Liliana. Although I'm not sure how Sarah feels about... We'll have to find out what Sarah has to say about it. Although, going for it again. Oh, no, wait. Countered into a clothesline. But yeah, it's great to see you, Zach. Yes, the OG Jack. And an implant buster of her own. 1, 2... No! Kick out by Zelda! And then a spinning heel kick onto Zelda. Another implant buster. And 1, 2, 3. And Liliana has done it. Liliana wins her first singles championship in Blue Toad Wrestling. And she had to beat her tag team partner and then later on Zelda to win it. Yes, so close for Zelda though. I mean, that was a huge risk as far as Liliana because she would not have had her partner to help her. But she wanted to prove that she could do it herself, and she did.
Here is your winner, and the new NXT UK Women's Champion, the Latina Sensation, Lillian.
So congratulations to Liliana, but I will say this though, you know, as far as Sarah Slayer is concerned, she will be back. Although in Liliana's defense, you know, when you don't win a championship for a long time, a singles title, you know, you're willing to do just about anything to win it. But as far as lo siento, Emily, I hope we're still friends. Drew McIntyre says good show. Awesome. But now it's time for two guys that, you know, alright, I'm going to go out of character for a moment. But yes, welcome back, Zach Walker, and, you know, and of course this is a guy that had been part of Blue Toad Wrestling before, so this is not someone who's new. So Zach Walker is not a rookie. In fact, he's a primetime player, I can tell you that much, and a Super Bowl champion too. But more on him in a moment. I'm happy as long as one of us is champion. Aww. Alright, so well, at least you came in at a good time because I had somebody who was going to debut, but then, unfortunately, and I'm not talking about RS, I'm talking about someone else. But yeah, I had someone who was going to debut, but then that person got themselves in deep trouble, and now I need to find someone new. So you kind of came in at a good time, Mr. Zach Walker. But anyway, what I was about to say was out of character. If I had to pick two guys to go 20 minutes in an Iron Man match, it had to be MVN John, who's been in several of these, and Atticus Black, and these two guys can work. They got the work. They got the work rate to put a great match together in 20 minutes. So if I had to pick 20 minutes if I had to pick two guys to go 20 minutes, it'd be these two men. Is what I was trying to get at. Let's go. Let's do it. Several people are going to go for Atticus. Obviously, Crushing Kelly's going to go for her man to win.
The following contest
RS is going to go for Atticus to win. But as far as MBN John, let me let him know. Okay, where's John? Just got to find Jonathan. All right, so I just let John know. All right, let me see. No offense to the other champions. Oh, MSK and Atticus are your favorite champions in Blue Toad Wrestling. Oh, and no offense to the other ones. All right, cool. And Diamond Light is going to go with MBN John to win. Zach is going to go for MBN John. Time to put Pretty Boy down. I mean, you see the wars that man has been through. I will say this though, but I definitely okay. With as far as the lore of Blue Toad Wrestling is concerned, back when it was big time wrestling, when my dad owned it, before he transferred ownership to me, prior to his retirement in March of 2011. Atticus and Crimson Ninja's dad used to work for my dad, and of course, my Mr. Cleghorn asked me when I became the new owner, was that one day when my sons are ready to have them signed, and I gave them that promise, and that when they were ready, they would come in. So this definitely is 11 years in the making, and that's all I'm going to say about that. But there you see John, a former United States champion, Intercontinental champion, tag team champion. The only thing that man has not been able to win is the world title, even though he's been world champion of his own promotion one time before.
United States champion, the Reaper.
Sasha's. Wait, welcome back. Welcome back, Jet Strike. Well, of course, considering our history together before your vacation. Excuse me. The U.S. title. Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, match underway. Let's get to this before I forget. But now Atticus, now going to the leg of John. Oh, and of course, John knowing full well that the worst thing you could do against Atticus is get into a street fight with him. But really, John is a... Okay, I will say this, out of character, John is a collegiate wrestler. Or rather, he wrestled in high school, And I imagine he might continue to do the same thing in the collegiate ranks. So, yeah, John is, IRL, a guy that is competing in Greco-Roman style wrestling, or collegiate wrestling. I just wanted to point that little tidbit out there. Anyway, back to the match, though. Yes, you are, RS. You don't have to keep asking me. Wait, 1, 2. No. Anyway, match is just simply falls count anywhere, pinfalls or submissions, no disqualifications, no countouts, and it is 20 minutes. So that's how the rules of this match go. I forgot to mention that little part there. Yep, that's Captain Danger, all right. Ooh, nice double arm suplex there onto John. And then, ooh, nice enziguri there onto John by Atticus, and then a pin on him. 1, 2, no, kick out. But yes, you're in the championship, or the United States Championship division there. I'm not here for a wrestling match. I'm here for a fight. Well, I think... Oh, wait. John? Not to say that John couldn't fight. He can, but his bread and butter is his wrestling. Cool! I wrestled I wrestled Greco-Roman freestyle in high school, as well as high school wrestling back when it wasn't a thing for girls to wrestle in high school. Aww. Oh, and a powerbomb onto the apron, and then slammed onto the side of that LD screen. And now back inside the ring, probably the safest place, if I'm being honest here. But one thing that, going for a toe hold though, but that's usually the precursor to that figure 4. If there's one thing that Atticus cannot do is get caught in the figure 4, but then gets kicked in the back. No, I certainly did not know about that, Jupiter. Juniper, not Jupiter. How stupid of me. I mean, although I did get smacked around so badly, it seemed as if I went to Saturn or Uranus or something. And now going for Death's Embrace. Death's Embrace onto John. Actually, both these guys can do a little bit of everything, though. But it's just that John is more suited to wrestling, and Atticus is more suited to fight. Although, wait, was he going to go for a pedigree? Well, whatever he was going to go for, he didn't get it. Yeah, but there's Juniper, and then there's calling you a planet. What was it? Now these days, both gender can wrestle. Yeah, it'd be nice though if we had a women's wrestling team. I mean, because if you can have women's boxing and women's judo, like why can't you do women's wrestling? And speaking of MBN John, the man, the myth, the legend, the leader of the McGrumps is here in the chat. So anyway, this is an Iron Man match, Jonathan, and 1, 2, no, kick out by Atticus. Now, this is a first-time matchup between John and Atticus, and this is, and the score right now is 0-0 at this point. I coached I'm not sure what that is. And one of my girls went on to high school to win 2 state championships. Right now, more than 5 minutes have passed, but no falls have been administered. Those. Oh, Pee-wees. Oh, okay. But yeah, how's everything going in MBN John land? Also, welcome back, Jamar. And Jamar, you missed your match, so if you want to go back and check it out, do so. But right now, Atticus, the United States champion. Uh-oh, he's got John. What's he gonna do to him? Oh no 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 no! Oh my! And he send him outside onto the ring, and there's not much padding going on. Oh, wait a minute. Atticus, that might have been a mistake. Oh, well, now it goes for the cover, but one. Yeah, big mistake, Atticus. You should have went for the cover for the first time. Although, wait a minute. A roll-up. 1, 2, and a kick-out. Ooh, that was close. A Megastar versus Legend, or Elimination Chamber match. Oh, yeah. I'm still bummed about the draw. Well, it's not your fault, really. It's more like your AI, really. But no, well, once Roadblock's going to be done, then I might be able to do a tournament or something like that. Because by then, I'll have a much better idea of, okay, well, who can be next in line for that shot against Team Persona. You know, as Team Persona is the Four Queens champions. And I still got to do the same thing for the men's, or the Four Kings titles, too. Back to this match, however. Yeah, it has changed, I will say that, though. And a pin on to John. Wait, 1, 2... And a pinfall onto John, and Atticus takes the lead, 1-0. It's going well. Awesome. And Atticus wants to add to the lead. And 1, 2. No, kick out by John, and John, of course, knowing full well that if you fall into a hole, there's almost, well, I don't want to say there's no chance, but the chances of getting back are very slim, so John definitely needed to kick out of that one. But right now, Atticus has the lead, 1-0. That's my move, lol. And a body splash that misses. Big mistake there. Oh, but this... Uh-oh. This is not where you want to be if you're Atticus. The figure 4, and John has put away a lot of guys with this move. And Atticus in a lot of pain, but is he going to tap out? Nope. John lets him go, although I think he might have passed out from the move. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and he did. And now it's a tie game. 1-1. And John, John might go for it again. And Atticus in a lot of pain right now. But then a pin onto Atticus. 1, 2... No, kick out by Atticus. So it stays a 1-1 tie at this point. But Atticus has got to be feeling the pain as far as his legs are concerned. And then kicked right in the face. And then punched in the face. And again. And again. I mean, John going for the legs. And now, wait, 1, 2. And now John takes the lead, 2-1. And now John going up to the top rope. And then, well, he was going to the top rope, but then he got taken down. Stop trying to break my legs. Well, that's kind of the that's kind of what John does. He tries to break people's legs. And then a belly-to-belly onto John. Of course, Atticus trying to get some feeling back in those legs again, and it looks like he did. And now, 1, 2, and he ties it up with that big boot, so now it's 2-2. And then Captain Danger's like, "What's up, John?" And whoa, what a shooting star press off of a slingshot on the outside. Man, these guys are going balls to the walls here, but that's kind of what I wanted when I booked this match, was 2 guys that can go. The ace even flow. Oh, you mean the DDT? All right. And also, you can definitely remind me on Twitter, because I can forget. Now going for a spinning toe hold. Once again, going back to those legs. But right now it is tied 2-2. Then thrown onto the other side of the ring. And now John trying to... Wait, what's he doing? Looks like he was trying to, rip the nose off, but he couldn't, so he let go. That would be Crushing Kelly, but even then we don't know if she'll remain champion. But currently it's Crushing Kelly. And now going for a crossface, and that gets him to tap out. So now it is 3-2, John. Oh, nice counter there by Atticus. Oh, a snap half Nelson suplex onto John. Although John, no wait. Clothesline by John. Raises an eyebrow as her name is mentioned. And now going for yet another crossface onto Atticus. And he taps out again, and now it's 4-2, John. Well, now Atticus gonna have to do something though. Oh, again, I always forget the name of what he calls that move. 1, 2. All right, now it's 4-3, John. I'm him. Well, now Atticus is down 4-3. Ooh, nice enziguri there on the John.
Excuse me.
Oh, but John anticipating something. He anticipated that kick. But John again goes for the legs. Yeah, John is much dangerous than he looks. So, like, he doesn't have that scary look, or he's not that big, but he's known for breaking people's legs, I can tell you that much. I mean, he broke my leg in Velocity, which is the name of the promotion that he is the owner and proprietor of. And now going for another crossface, and Atticus tapped out again. So now it is 5-3 for John, and another pin. 1, 2, and now John is up 6-3. Right now Atticus is down by 3 falls, but and then a super kick. 1, 2, and it's now 7-3. John. So why does he keep reversing my stuff, but I don't his? I want a refund. Well, now Atticus goes out goes back inside the ring, as does the referee. Skill issue. Maybe. But yeah, it's great to see you, John. It's like I hope you had a great summer and that everything's going well for you, man. This is for the United States Championship that Atticus is the champion of. And now, what's he doing here? All right, now goes for a pin on John. 1, 2. All right, so now it's 4-7 or 7-4 in favor of John. If Atticus is going to win this thing, he's going to have to find a way to at least tie it up. If he ties it, then all we will do is go to a sudden death match on the post Roadblock show. No, not 7-5. It's 7-4, Joker. Although right now John is trying to run out the clock. In fact, he's trying to go around the ring. And a couple more fist drops onto Atticus's face. 1, 2, and now it's 8-4. John, and then another sweet chin music, a la Shawn Michaels. 1, 2, 9-4 now. Whatever, John, but if this was one fall, you'd have lost already. Yeah, that is true, because if it was a one-fall match, which it wasn't, yeah, Atticus actually was in the lead 1-0, and if it was a one-fall match, then, you know, Atticus would have won. But, yeah. Well, barring a miracle, John is going to be the new champion, and for Atticus, there's only... Well, I will say this, Atticus. I'm going to be moving you out of the United States Championship division into the Intercontinental Championship division. It's only fair, you know, to have you move on up. Oh, Atticus now has 5? All right, so... Well, even so... Actually, let me check one more thing. I'm going to look at this. Hold on one more. Options, presentation, the HUD? Just for now. Oh, okay, so it is 9-5. All right. Well, make that 10-5 now. Of course, Atticus, even though he has this lost, I have a feeling that he's going to make John pay for everything. Well, I usually start people at the United States, and then Intercontinental, then the World title. That's usually how it works. And now it's 10-6. Now, wait, what's going on here? Give me a moment. I don't know who's trying to call me. I don't recognize this number, though. But now it's 11-6, though. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that's it. MBN John wins by a final score of 11-6. That is definitely a bold statement because John beat a man that is considered at the top of his game, and that is Atticus Black, one of the big stars in many other feds that he's been in, and world champion in other feds that he's been in. So for John, I mean, that was huge. Much to the chagrin of Kelly, but Atticus is now going to challenge for the Intercontinental title. Well, he's going to be in the division, that's what I mean. He's going to throw it in the trash. Well, anyway, good thing the referee got it out of the trash and gave it to John, but without question, Atticus definitely did have a great title reign. So to the new champ, how do you feel, man? Good drink there. Just the beginning, TJ. Oh my gosh, Joker. Now Joker wants to challenge. Well, John, I will say this. Now you're a marked man, because now Joker apparently wants some of you. You can never underestimate John, definitely. He sealed his fate when he said it was a skill issue, TJ. Uh-oh. Also, hey, what's up? Oh, there's also Insane One again. All right, so we go from Atticus, we went from Sarah to Atticus, and now we have Lissa against the current Women's United States Champion, Nero Helms, as well as the former champion, Alexia Danger, and finally, Lissa herself. There's no skill issue. Never insult my skills. Every dog has his day, and today was his. That doesn't make him better than me. How did we turn the skill issue meme into a serious topic? Yeah, apparently everybody wants the U.S. title now. I mean, Atticus and now John has made that championship a must-go for. It is true what Crimson did say one time, and that was the man or the woman makes the belt. In fact, Crushing Kelly, you made the Women's United Kingdom Championship mean something when you held it, and then when you became world champion, then you had an excellent string of champions like Mitty, and then Emily Elvis, that is, and now Liliana. So you definitely have a lineage of champions that goes back to you, Kelly. So yeah, you made the United Kingdom Championship mean something. That was it. I can't tell what's more fragile right now, your legs or your ego. Probably my legs, if I'm being real here, says Atticus. Wait, what did... Alright, anyway, now it's time for Lady Danger. Let me just anyway, TJ, did you get the updated with the silver robe on the... No, I did not get him, apparently. The silver robe. If I made it through Mania, I'd give him a shot. Whoa, well... Of course, there's several other people that definitely deserve a shot, too, so... And obviously, I'd have to get back to you on that. But even then, we still have to find out if even Jetstrike's going to be the champion at the end of it all. You'll DM? Okay, cool. Not a problem, though. Alright, so Captain Danger's here for his woman. Then let me get... I know that Lissa's here in the... Or rather, her owner is here. Where's she? Let me see. Oh, that's pretty cute. Anyway, let me get... Oh yeah, let me get Nero's brother, Darius. Alright. But John, I will focus after you, though. Alright, let me see. The reason I made the deal is because RS have been a good friend and been a good person that you've hanged out with him. Oh, not a problem. But like I said, that is if you're still the champ. If you're not, then obviously they don't owe RS anything. But again, we will have to cross that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, he's still the leader of the SWO. Definitely. But now it is time for the current champion. And I have a feeling that if Kelly is watching this, I would have a feeling that Lissa would be her choice for the win in this matchup, given the fact that, you know, last time that Darius Helm's sister, Nero, when she won the title, she beat Sarah Slayer. So I would have to think that Lissa would be her top choice for this one. I would think. I could be wrong. But right now, that's what it's for. The Women's United States Championship. Although that kind of raises the question, though, Atticus. Do you want to face up against John?
For the United States Championship?
Can't talk. Yeah, Captain Danger was champion on 2K22 for a little bit, but that didn't last for too long. Okay, so let me repeat that. So Atticus, would you like to face off against John in a rematch for your title, or the title that you once held, the United States title? And it can be done at it can be done anytime between Blue Toad Mania or at Blue Toad Mania. You just have to let me know. But that's if you want it. But in the meantime, this is a ladder match. So the winner of this match is the one that climbs the ladder and retrieves the championship belt. And now, wait a minute, the champion, well, for the moment, she was at the top of the ladder. A KO cell match. Ooh. Okay. I'll talk to John about it, but you definitely at the least get the shot at Blue Toad Mania. But right now, the two challengers are too busy fighting each other that the champion is going to try to get that belt or get the championship before then. Nope, never mind. Ooh, and an electric chair drop off the ladder. Or KO cage, whatever works, though. Alright. And a miss by Lady Danger. Of course, Lady Danger has either been the champion or been the top contender in this division ever since it was first created, going back to last WrestleMania. Oh, a fight pit match. Okay, so that's Well, we have something akin to that. That would be, it's called MMA match, which is a 2 out of 3 falls submission or KO match inside of a steel cage. So that's what it is. It's an MMA match, but that's what I called it. Although I should probably rename it to Fight Pit, so I'm cool with that. Yeah. Although I don't think John will have a problem with that. And now, wait a minute. Wait. Nero, what are you doing? Oh, wait. Now, Lissa goes up to the top. The Rock wants to talk to Roman Reigns. And now, two of the... In both Lissa and Nero... Oh, no! By God! An attitude adjustment a la John Cena style onto Nero Helms, and that will take out Nero for the moment. Uh-oh. But wait a minute. Lissa... No, don't do this. Don't do that. By God! My God! Oh my gosh! 2 women are now laid out! And now she has her hands on the belt. Now, can Lady Danger reclaim the title for, if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is the 4th time that she would be the champ. And pushes the ladder down, does Nero. Oh, and powerbombed right on top of the ladder. Although I have a feeling that Diamond Light might have something to say about it. I won't say much about that after that. But, oh wait, a DDT onto Lady Danger. And wait, what's oh wait, never mind. Now Lissa gets right up to the top of the ladder. And now wait, what are you doing? Oh, and a twist of fate onto Lissa from off the top of the ladder. Man, these women are putting out all the stops here, folks. And that's one of the reasons why we have a very strong women's division. But it always starts with the champ, and that's the champ that runs the camp, Crushing Kelly. Yeah, this is a very good ladder match. In fact, excellent indeed. And, ooh, nice Hurricane Rana onto Nero Helms. But now goes right back onto the top. And now, no. Lady Danger! And Lady Danger missed. She went for a dive and she missed. But now Nero Helms, well, she had her hands on the belt. Uh-oh. And down goes Nero. And, well, down goes Lady Danger, and brought down is Nero Helms. And Lissa gets thrown outside the ring. And now, wait a minute. No, don't do this! Don't do that! By God! And now Lissa picks up Lady Danger and then back suplexes her. Now picks up Lady Danger. I guess she wants to make sure that she's done for good. And now Alyssa can climb up the ladder. Can she do it? And she did it! Lissa did it! Lissa has won her first major piece of gold, and it is the Women's United States Championship. Lissa has done it. And one half of the Dragon Warriors is now the United States champion. So as one United States championship changes hands, so does the other.
Here is your winner and new Women's United States Champion, the Dragon.
Let's see. I will explain why later. I am here later after the show. Oh, all right. But congratulations to Lissa, and oh my gosh, just what a match that was. So hopefully we'll get a word with Mr. or not Mr. but rather Lissa herself. So we'll get a word from her once she gets back down off the ladder and makes her way to the dressing room. But up next, it is for the Women's Tag Team Championships, the World Titles, and it features the champions, the Queen's Dynasty, which of course features Rivera Voorhees Young, in the sense that Young is the surname of the man that she married, Max Young, who happens to be the brother of this young lady right here, Samantha Young. And of course, all related to our very own Kyle Young. And they face off against, they face off against two of the four queens champions in Team Persona's Lady Ann Takamaki and Futaba Sakura. So, and naturally, of course, Crushing Kelly's going to go for the Queen's Dynasty to win. So, and it looks like Zach Walker may be joining the SWO in giving it that group's fifth member. But with that said, though, I already let Mr. Oh. All right, so let me just get Miss Jane. Oh, let me start the match then. There we go. Alright, let's see this. Spy Girls from the show. Oh, the attire reminds me of the cartoon Spy Girls show. Okay. Well, actually, this was, again, this is from Team Persona. This is from Persona. More specifically, those two girls are from Persona 5. But now, you have the Queen's Dynasty. I mean, there you see Samantha all hyped up, given that she is the Sugar Rush. And then, of course, as far as Rivera is concerned, I mean, she's the more level-headed person. But also someone that, if you make upset, she will definitely rip your head apart. I can tell you that much. But without question, Samantha Young herself is also, if I'm not mistaken, actually no, she is the CPW, the Creation Pro Wrestling women's champion. Actually, no, she's the champ as far as the women's division is concerned, the world champ. And Lissa celebrating with Crushing Kelly and Jen and some of the other girls in the back, though. And slammed right up against the ropes there was Futaba. Now this match is a tables match, so this match is a one-fall match. So all you have to do is put one of your opponents through a table, and you and your tag team partner will win the match and the championships. That's what's on the line in this match up here. But yeah, I'm very happy that that Lissa got her first major piece of gold. Not to say that any of the championships were not major. They were. But for her, it's the biggest piece of gold that she's won to date. I will say that, though. Like you all said, all dogs have their days. Yours is coming up at BMT. Or BTM, sorry. Blue Toad Mania. Anyway, back to this matchup, though. And another thing I forgot to mention was, like, who's going to stop the Queen's Dynasty, though? I mean, you have a lot of other tag teams that could, challenge. And, of course, Persona, Futaba, and Lady An, they were the #1 contenders, so that's how they got the shot. And, of course, Samantha with those gut-wrench suplexes, she's, just like Emily Elvis, I mean, she's much stronger than she looks. I mean, of course, you could easily see that she definitely has some guns on her. And Samantha Young, I'm not sure what she's trying to do, but now she gets a table, only to throw it down. And now setting up the table in the middle of the ring is Lady An. And another table being brought out. Oh, nice counter there onto Futaba. But remember, folks, one bad mistake could end it right here. Anyway, does KK have a partner? I don't know if she does, although, well, the table, well, does not officially break. It just simply teeters on its side. Although, I don't know if Crushing Kelly does have a partner. Although, wait a minute! The table did break. Never mind. And the Queen's Dynasty made short work of Team Persona and are still the tag team champions. Let's take a look at this. Boom! The table was still a little bit upright, but still enough for it to break. Or can I bring a partner? Bring in a partner if they are not already here. No, I don't have a partner, Sarah, says Crushing Kelly. Well, then you have to wonder who is going to stop these two. Who is going to stop the Queen's Dynasty? Samantha Madison. I could totally see it. Oh wait, I did not mean to exit, damn it. Shoot. Did not mean to exit like that. Alright. Okay, so this is up next. This is up next. It is time for RS's match, or more specifically for Randy Orton, as well as the former champion, Outlaw Shade, and Joshua James. Although, Crushing Kelly, I may as well ask this, but only if, well, I'll have to ask it after Roadblock, if only because the last thing I want to do is jinx you. But I can tell that you wish to tag with Sarah in a tag team. But who is going to win the Intercontinental Championship? Will it be the champion, Joshua James? Will it be the former champion, Outlaw Shade? Or will it be the man who practically just came out of nowhere? And that man is Randy Orton. Will it be him? Let's find out. But up first, the former champion, Outlaw Shade. Alright, let's see what we have here. Why every time WWE makes a title design, I love it, then later want the old one back? How long until the main event, TJ? Let me see. So I still have, like, after this, we still have the Tag Team Championship, the men's title, then the Women's Intercontinental title, then the grudge match between Chambly and Dragonheart, then the men's Blue Toad Wrestling Championship, and finally, so I got 4 matches before we get to the main event. I will say that. But I will, the least I can do is let you know when it does start. If that's what you would like, so I'm cool with it. But up first is one half, apparently, of the Raw Tag Team Championships, and that is the Viper, the man who comes out of nowhere, the Legend Killer, the Apex Predator, whatever you want to call him, Randall Keith Orton. Alright, cool. Triple H is making new title belts, and they're coming soon in WWE. It'd be nice, too, if they also brought back some classic designs, like, or maybe even give a poll as to, like, well, what titles do you want to see? I mean, do you want a classic-looking title? You know, something like that. But then, Randy Orton? But then, you have this man. A man who has risen to the top of his game, and he's been with us ever since the 2K18 days. But now, he is the Intercontinental Champion. And that man is Joshua James. Yeah, that'd be nice too. Intercontinental Championship, the men's title. And it is Hell in a Cell, so with this, the first man to get a pinfall or submission over anybody inside the ring will be declared the winner and the champion. So that also means that Joshua could lose the match and the championship without actually losing it. So it'll be up to Joshua to try to stay in the mix. Not midst. You know what I mean. And of course, even though Randy Orton won the match, he had to escape the cage. Well, here you can't even escape the cage at all. You have to get a pinfall, and all he's doing is the Orton pose. But yeah, Orton could not pin him. He could not pin Joshua James in that match. And immediately, Orton is getting a chair. And what's Shade doing? Oh, he's got some wood. As if we didn't get enough wood last time. And Randy gets some steps too while he's at it. And now all three men outside the ring, and already this is not looking good. Well, not looking good in terms of for these three men in particular. Randy Orton is a multiverse snake version of him, of Randy Orton. Then slammed right onto the cage was Joshua. Ooh, big punch right to Shade, and then another punch. And thrown down was Joshua, but yeah, I mean, like I said, this is not where you want to be if you're in Hell in a Cell. That's for sure. Also, welcome back, Zach Walker. And now Joshua gets back in the ring. Probably the safest place he could be in is to stay inside the ring. So, yeah. Big punch right to the face of Randy Orton. Oh, went for a super kick only to get punched in the face was Shade. And actually, Joshua's actually doing the smart thing and letting the other two guys go in there and kill each other. And then take the scraps for himself, which, very smart thing to do if you're the champ. Now tries to take out Randy Orton. However, Outlaw Shade now employing the same tactic that Joshua was just using. And then Randy Orton sent into the steps again. A lot of steps-based offense between these three men. And now Outlaw Shade, now letting the other two men go and get each other. And then Joshua gets thrown down. Ooh, big punch right to the face of Randy Orton. But Randy Orton fighting back, and I'm surprised that Shade just stood there and didn't continue the punishment onto Randy, I guess. But and then thrown down is Outlaw Shade. Another big punch right to Randy Orton. Then an uppercut. I mean, you just have to think that one misstep is going to unload a whole lot of hell. Then big punch right to Randy, and then an uppercut. Another uppercut to Randy. But Randy fighting back. And then, oh my, and then Joshua gets thrown right through the wall, and Joshua's outside. And so is Outlaw Shade, and now, just as what I was afraid of, and now Joshua he's climbing to the top, and so is Randy, and so is Shade. I have seen 2 people up there, but I've never seen 3 people up there. Oh, this is going to be hell. Look at this. And then a backbreaker onto Randy Orton. Oh, this is not good. And a lot of guys just interrupting each other's moves, but look at this. Look at this. I mean, I really am not a fan of these guys fighting up here, but, you know, but that's how much this championship means to them. And sure, they may not hate each other to the point of not wanting to, wanting to kill each other, but then an RKO from out of nowhere on Outlaw Shade, but, oh, and Joshua almost fell. Then a back suplex onto Shade, and then a kick to the back of Randy Orton. But then Orton, with that leg sweep, then starts choking out Joshua. And another RKO. Ooh, big punch right to Outlaw Shade. Now, there are no pinfalls or submissions on top of the cage, so they can fight up there all they want, but they got to get back in the ring somehow. Oh, and Joshua almost fell. Oh, suplex pile driver right on top of the mesh. And then stopped away with those big boots. And a couple of kicks right to the stomach of Shade, and then a clothesline. And then a DDT on a Randy Orton. And a modified hip toss on Randy Orton, but a flatliner onto Outlaw Shade. And an Olympic slam or an angle slam a la Kurt Angle by Randy Orton. And another backbreaker onto Randy Orton. I mean, folks, how do you feel about this? And then the last roundup, but then an RKO this time on the Outlaw Shade, but yeah, this is brutal indeed. I mean, like I said, I've seen 2 guys go up there, but I've never seen 3 guys up there. Then a knife edge chop. And then the natural selection. I've never seen a oh my. He fell off the cell, did Outlaw Shade. Holy Moses. Well, actually, but still, Holy Toledo, man. He fell off the cell. And what the? And he's going back up. He's going back up. What is this man made out of? And it looks like he wants to get his payback on the man who pushed him off. But Joshua not going to let it happen. Super backbreaker onto onto Outlaw Shade. All but from behind. A full Nelson slam onto Joshua by Randy Orton. Although Joshua's like, I've had about enough of this Randy Orton. And then, oh, and the cell wall broke, or not the wall, sorry, the roof broke, but he managed to actually save himself. But now a section of the wall has been broken. Or not the wall, sorry, the roof. Excuse me, I can't talk. But now Outlaw Shade going back up again. And then an RKO on a Joshua. Oh, a neck breaker, but man. And now Joshua going for Shutdown City. That's what he calls that move that he just did. Shutdown City. And the last roundup on top of the cell. Oh no, he's going to do it again. And he does. But now Randy Orton. Well, unfortunately I didn't schedule a match for you, unfortunately. But if you like, I can give you one next show post Roadblock, Mr. Wally Johnson. I mean, right now you get to just simply enjoy the show and enjoy your suite, especially as you're going to be in the main event of WrestleMania or of Blue Toad Mania, excuse me. And then the shotgun stunner onto Joshua. Then a back suplex on an Outlaw Shade. Ooh, headbutt right onto... And then another RKO, but this time onto Joshua, and that busted him open. And it looks like everybody except Randy Orton has been busted open, so he's got a shot, does Randy, but you can't tell by the fact that he's still getting beat up, though. Yeah, all three men on top of the cell. And kill switch engage onto Joshua. And another RKO onto Joshua, but then Joshua just shrugs it off as if to say, hey, you're going to have to do better than that, Randy. And welcome back, Juniper, but look at this. And oh no, don't do. Oh my gosh, Joshua almost fell. Now I've seen 2 people on top of the cell, but I've never seen 3 people on top of the cell. And a flatliner. And a Russian leg sweep on Joshua. And now Outlaw Shade, what's he doing? Yeah, match of the night without question. Oh. You just have to think one wrong step and it's over. Then a headbutt right to Outlaw Shade. Now picks up... No! By God! Look at that! And now... No, don't do this, Joshua! Oh my... And are you kidding me? Randy Orton, he wants to go back up! And so is Outlaw Shade. And Randy, come on, don't be stupid. Why would you do that, especially if you're that close to the edge? And now the Cowboy comes back in. I think he wants to get his revenge after being thrown off the cell. And in fact, both men are trying to beat up on Joshua. And I certainly don't blame them, really. Oh, and a face buster on a Randy Orton. That'll take him out for the moment. But, man. Ooh, swinging neckbreaker onto Joshua. I mean, how much more can Joshua take? Excuse me. Yeah, he did. And a DDT on to Joshua. That'll take him out for the moment. And wow! And that's unbelievable, man. And Randy just got thrown off the cell again. For the second time. And even if Joshua taps out, he can't... the match is not over, though. Woo! Yes, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Although, wait a minute. No, don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, no, wait. And that broke up in another part of the roof. Yeah, I'm so happy about it, man. But look at the anarchy of this matchup, though. I mean, I know that this isn't Anarchy Pro Wrestling or Chaos Regional Wrestling, but it may as well be. And another RKO. But yeah, these guys they gotta get back in the rings, though, folks. And now, wait, what's Joshua doing? Oh man. I'll be live after Halloween Havoc. Oh shoot. I'll tell you what though, if they fall off the cell and it's on the other side, then I'll have them try to get back in the ring just to finish him off. Because Joshua almost fell off. Although that's kind of hard to do, especially when you have 3 people as opposed to 2. And look at the blood on the part of Joshua and Outlaw Shade. Yeah, that's probably what I should have done, honestly. Okay. So I might have to think of a way, but I'm just trying to think, what could I do? Too bad there's not a way you can, like, throw somebody, like, inside the ring. Really, I wish you could. You know what I might have to do? And this might not be a very popular decision. I might have to just... excuse me. I might have to call it. Because, I mean, as much as I want there to be a clear winner, it doesn't look like it's happening. Not at the rate that it's going. So, and that's 2 matches I have to redo. You know, first the 4 Queens title situation, and now this. So I definitely would like to try to get a more clear decision. But yeah, I was really hoping that this would be taken care of. But yeah, that's 2 matches I got to redo at some point. But for now, Joshua is still the champion. But now we'll just have to reschedule the match for another time. So now we'll have to move over to the World Tag Team Championships. Yeah, for next show. That's really the only legitimate thing I can do. Same thing with, again, the 4 Queens Championship contendership. And who knows, we might have more teams of 4 vying for that crown. Like, especially if Crushing Kelly and Sarah and the others want a shot at it too. All right, so up next, it's going to be the DWO with Jay Virtus and Najee against MSK. And wait, did I forget to give him a? I forgot to give him. I forgot to give them a manager. Oh shit. Like I didn't even notice that I forgot to give them a manager. That only one side has a manager. Shit. Okay. I'll have to, well, let me just get Jay Virtus. And no, this is not 2K19. I can tell you that for sure. Oh, yeah. Let me... Hang on. There we go. All right. I just wanted to let Jay Virtus know about this, though. And also, who do we have here? Oh, hey, what's up? Mordrin Nightwalker, as well as MSW. And MSW, your match is still upcoming. Yeah, there are some people that still like 2K19 better. But yeah, great to see Najee, Gregory, and also Gregory as far as Dragonheart is concerned. Dragonheart is going to be in action, so do stick around. I've been lurking for a bit. Alright, cool. Anyway, there you see... There you see the former tag team champions, as well as the current reigning Blue Toad Wrestling champion, but we all know that could change by the end of the show. That could happen. Fair odds would be 5-1 that it happens, but the odds get skewed depending on when you start. But even still. And it's great to see Blaze, and it's great to see LTD back again. Or better yet, it's back in the saddle again, baby. Well, yeah, because 2K20 was so bad, yeah. I mean, there's just no getting around it. But at least I got a lot of mileage out of it, so I'm happy about that. But yeah, it was only a matter of time before we had to move on, and we did. But yeah, great to see Double Toad second. Double Toad 7. I can't talk. That was not very cool. In fact, that was not Ice, baby. Dun 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 dun.
And his name is John.
No, his name is not John Cena. That was the wrong clip. This is what I meant to do. There we go. But yeah, great to see Blaze, and I don't know how it happened. I definitely gotta watch. Well, technically it was called Dark Circus, so I gotta watch that now. And Patty is freed! Yay! Welcome to the show, Patty. But yeah, Patty was trapped, and now she's back. And you're just in time for the World Tag Team Championship match, but we still got the 2 Elimination Chamber matches left to go, man. But we will see Zach Walker back. And of course, there you see the team that he was formerly a part of, and that is the DWO. And then there you have the current champions, MSK. Oh yeah, of course. And it was probably for the best that, you know, Patty wasn't here, because, you know, Speed Hater probably would have been destroyed by Patty. And whatever she has at her disposal. But anyway, nah, Jet. 2K19 was actually underrated. It's a great game. I used it for 4 years on my show. Yeah, that's true. But right now, Jet Strike is on the outside, but of course his guys are not the champions, so he knows full well that if he gets involved, he loses the match for, you know, DWO. So that's why he's very careful not to get caught. Yeah, it is a good game, though. Now, I get that not everybody likes it, but I like it. And that's why I still have it, you know, especially as a backup. Anyway, a tag right to Jay Virtus. This is a normal 2v2 match, so it's under normal tag team rules. Of course, there you have Sonic. Very good. And then a pin. 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Najee. Only for Najee to get thrown over the top rope, and then Jay Virtus takes out Insane One. But the CC is shut down, though. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about it, so that's the only reason that people don't stay with it, so here we go. Anyway, a dropkick onto Insane One. I mean, I had like I hate to say it, or actually no. This guy said, you know, down with Patty or something like that. I forget exactly what he said, but it was not in a very positive manner. I can tell you that right now. And now, wait a minute, Sonic going right after the champ. And this might not have been a good idea by the champ, knowing full well that he could get attacked, and that's exactly what's happening here. Look at this. Look at Sonic. But he has to get back in the ring. Or actually, no, he doesn't. Yeah, I gave him the boot because I was not going to stand for that. I was not standing for that at all. Now, of course, Jay Virtus went to break up the count, knowing full well that if it ended in a count out, my hero Sonic is beating me up. Well, yeah, because you're on the other team. And now Sonic's going right after Najee for the moment. And then to Jay Virtus. And then a pin. 1. Nope, broken up. And thrown over the top rope is Najee. Oh, but now they have Jay Virtus right where they want him. Alone. It's the best out of the set because it actually works. Yeah, absolutely. That isn't to say I don't like 2K22, but there are some things about 2K22 that I wish worked better. Really. Anyway, I would have been here. If I have been here, I would have wiped him out of here faster than he could apologize. Yeah. Also, welcome back, Diamond Light. Just in time for your boys to get a shot back of their championships, but can they win it? That's another thing. But I just know that MSK is not going to give it up like that. And then a tag right back to Sonic. That would be Sonic the Hedgehog, for those who don't know. Now going for the pin. 1, 2, nope, broken up. You guys lost your belt at our version of the Royal Rumble. It was called Rumble at the Kingdom. So yeah, you lost it at our version of the Royal Rumble. Yeah, some people do like 2K16. I'll give you that one. And now Sonic's going right back at the champ. Look at this. Oh, but then Jay Virtus goes over to save, you know, his boy. And Sonic just attacking everybody and takes down Najee. A backbreaker and a Russian leg sweep, though. I respect your opinion, Jed. Alright, cool. But yeah, we could always be diplomatic about it. And then stomped on the arm, and now goes for the pin. 1, no. But then Najee gets sent into the corner. And then gets kicked in his leg. Only for Sonic to get thrown over the top rope. And now what's Jay Virtus doing? And a suplex right on top of the apron, which is the hardest part of the ring. Then just stomps away at him. But yeah, at the very least, there are going to be 2 matches, or I might actually do a tournament as far as the 4 Queens Championships are concerned. But as far as the Intercontinental title, yeah, I definitely got to run that back. Back to this match, though, and ooh, nice fisherman carry into a slam. And then slammed right onto the apron. No, that's fine. Yeah, it was a highlight. Unfortunately, we just didn't get a winner. That's the only bad thing about it. Oh, sent right into the steps was Sonic. Now goes back to the ring, does Jay Virtus. Alright, now both men back in. Then a back elbow. Well, I did say that I was going to do it. Definitely. At post Roadblock. Anyway, now Jay Virtus gets the tag onto Najee, who is just waiting to get his hands on everybody. But now, Najee's thrown right into the corner. Oh, went for a Superman punch. But then lands a couple of punches of his own onto Insane One. And then a big punch onto Insane One. And is that enough to do it? 1, 2, no. Not a problem, Captain. And I was just double checking to make sure you didn't have any matches, which you didn't, unfortunately. But definitely, if I'm still going by the time it's over, then by all means. But thank you, Captain Danger. Now Najee trying to go for, what's he doing? And I'm not sure what he was doing, but he overshot it. But then Najee getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. And then a pin. 1, 2. No, not enough to get jiggy with it, that's for sure. And then a running kick onto the head of Insane One. And now Insane One getting stopped like a government mule. But then Jay Virtus gets him, but nope, countered. And then a super kick into a German suplex. Well, now the champions fighting back. And then, kick right onto the sternum onto Jay Virtus by Insane One, but then tags in Sonic. And now going for a crossface and broken up. I mean, despite the fact that, Jet Strike got beat up by Sonic a couple of times, this has been a very good match. Now set into the corner. Then a punch and... Wait a minute. Jay Virtus, what are you doing? And a pedigree from off the top rope? And 1, 2... No! Kicked out! Oh, I thought for a moment he had him. But instead is going to go for a crossface of his own. And... What the hell? Why did you not... Wow! Insane One didn't even bother to break up the crossface, but we have new tag team champions. He could have broken it up, but didn't. But for the second time, Jay Virtus and Najee are the tag team champions for the DWO, the Diamond World Order. So 2-time champions. But for MSK, I have to wonder what was going on with Insane One. Why did he not break up that the submission attempt? But the champs are now the DWO. 2-time champions. Incredible. But alas, we must move on. And up next, you have the Intercontinental Champion, Akira Young, against the former champion, Speranza Dancy. And of course, these two last fought inside of a steel cage. And Akira was fortunate enough to become the winner and become once again the Intercontinental Champion. But for Speranza, she would like to win that championship back. Now, obviously, as much as I would like to go for Speranza, I have to stay neutral here. So this time around, this is going to be a normal match. And for Akira Young, she is going to be accompanied by her fellow Queen's Dynasty members, which would feature both of her sisters-in-law. In that Akira married Kyle Young, and then of course Kyle is the brother of Samantha, which would make Samantha and Akira sisters-in-law. And then of course Rivera Voorhees married the brother of both Kyle and Samantha, which would also make them sisters-in-law. So yeah, they're all sisters-in-law through marriage. Yeah, Yeah, Najee is getting the first crack at the IC belt, if only because he won a Rumble match early in the show. And as for Esperanza, knowing full well that Akira was going to bring her friends or her sisters-in-law, she got Black Magic to watch her back. So who's going to... Are you serious? Are you serious? Really? Wow. What? Well, thankfully, yeah. But yeah, seriously? I was trying to build up this match, but obviously the game was like, well, screw you. But anyway, thankfully it wasn't too bad. I'm hoping that we don't have to restart. If we do, that would suck. But we'll see. All right, let me go to universe mode. So yeah, that's Jet's alt accounts though. Let's see what happened here. Okay, so all right, so far so good. All right, cool. And then yeah, that one was okay, so most of the matches got what they were originally. Most of them. Oh, okay, so it made it all the way to where the Hell in a Cell came out. But as we established, though, unfortunately... Oh, randomized winner. Oh, shit. Well, since technically Joshua didn't lose the title, I guess I'll just pick him and then go from there. You know, technically. And then, of course, it was Jay Virtus who got the win. So obviously we'll go with them. All right, now this is where we left off. All right, let's go. But yeah, that sucked though. All right, hopefully that doesn't happen again. All right, speaking of which, let me let Speranza know. Right now, I'm just letting Blade Charge know. All right, let's get to it before we lose it. All right, here we go. Y'all gotta stop trash talking 2K22. It hurt you. Anyway. He won a Rumble match to start the show. I put you in, but sadly you were number 1. Yeah, you were number 1 in the match, so that by the time Feck got around, yeah, you were out at that point. So yeah, I had a Rumble match in which Feck, by virtue of his win, got the first shot at the IC belt. So that's how it happened. So apparently the Usos and the Mario Brothers are like, hey, which one of us gets the first crack at the DWO? Well, obviously the first team to get a crack would be the now former champions, MSK. That's pretty obvious there. Now, it's possible that I could have more teams qualify for a shot at the tag team title. Anyway. Is that the 2 has won all the matches we have been. Oh, DWO. Oh. Yeah, DWO, yeah. And then jokers like KK check Skype. And then, of course, you have a championship dynasty. But not just any dynasty. The Queen's Dynasty. The Queen's Dynasty consisting of the tag team champions and the now defending, reigning Intercontinental Champion, Akira Young. As for the men, yes. Alright. Ooh. That sounds big. But in the meantime, we gotta get to this match. And that match is for the Intercontinental Championship. And of course, Akira, once again, defending the championship against this lady. And of course, she has Black Magic by her side.
And introducing the champion from Tokyo, Japan. She's the Women's Intercontinental Champion. The Warrior Princess, Akira Yamamoto Young.
Alright, match underway, and I apologize for not speaking. I'm just trying to preserve my voice a little bit. But now, an inverted Death Valley driver onto Akira Young. Now, of course, unlike last time in which it was a cage match where you can escape the cage to win, there is no escape. And Speranza, ooh, big punch right to the face, although practically no-sold that and then just jumped for a Meteora. And now is going to give a couple of punches right to the face of Akira Young. But then gets kicked on the top of the head. And a jawbreaker. And a couple of elbows right to the head of Akira. And Akira trying to recover. And now trying to work on the legs of Akira. I mean, not a bad idea. And now she's trying to bite the fingers. What are you doing, Speranza? I mean, I know you're my boo and all, but you didn't have to do that. And then a spinning kick onto Speranza. And then a kick to the head by Speranza. Uh-oh, wait a minute. She's going to go for it. The Rocket Bomb. Rocket Bomb adopted from her good friend and my good friend and tag team partner, Blade Charge. 1, 2. No. Ooh, that was close. Well, no. If anything, she's into finger food, but she didn't tell me about that. Actually, not really. It was just something that Speranza does, though. Yeah, well, now you're the tag team champion, so you got to focus on defending your title, man. But hey, maybe sometime down the line we might see that match with the Intercontinental Championship, regardless of whether Feck is the champion or not. And now a cross-face chicken wing by Akira, but then powered out is Speranza Dancy. And let's not forget that Speranza and, you know... and now she's doing it again. She's now biting on the fingers again. But then Speranza... oh, no, wait. Going for a twisting cutter. And a pin. 1, 2. And Speranza's done it. And Speranza, for the second time, is once again the Intercontinental Champion. And this time, a huge victory and the new champion. But for Akira, big loss, but I have to say that if we know Akira Young, she will be back. Oh, but now I will say this, though. Even though the Universal Championship is not a major title by any stretch, well, I mean it is, but actually I should let me reword that. It is a major title, and most especially on WWE television. But what I was trying to get at is that the championship itself is not the main story. The main story is the grudge match. And the grudge match all began the last time that these two men were in the ring. And what happened was Chambly was facing off against Dragonheart. And what happened was Chambly and decided it would be best to use the Dragon family's heirloom, which is that reverse DDT that goes all the way back to Rodimus Prime. So, in other words, Chambly used Dragonheart's own move against him and won with it. And ever since then, Dragonheart has sworn revenge. And sure, as much as he would like to become the Universal Champion, revenge is on his mind. So this is less of a title match and more of who is the better man. That's what it comes down to. So let's do it. Also, let me let both men know. Alright, now let me just get Chambly signing. Or not Chambly, Dragonheart signing. I've been watching a lot of where is he? Oh, there he is. There he is. And of course, he's coming out to the ring, or coming down to the ring, excuse me. Now, a little bit of a note here. And the note is that Jose is not the champion. The champion should be Chambly, but it's just I forgot to put the title on Chambly, technically speaking. So Jose's not the champion, so I just wanted to point that little tidbit out there. Alright, there we go. Just wanted to let him know, though. Rock, Roman Reigns. That doesn't sound like a bad idea, given the fact that everyone has wanted to see it, but for some reason, whether it was COVID or whether it was just bad timing, we never got that match. And hello to Brian LG. Hey, what's up, man? Hiya, Brian. And a suplex onto Dragonheart. And of course, Chambly, knowing full well that Dragonheart would bring, two members of the Chaos Elite, he got himself Wally the Hulk, as well as Booker T, who happens to be his favorite wrestler. And one backflip too many. And then a jumping kick and a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if he had won with that move. And now, wait a minute. This is not where you want to be if you're Dragonheart. And that's caught in this submission here. Although, Dragonheart gets out of it. And a spinning kick onto Chambly. And then after this, we will have our 2 Elimination Chamber matches. And then that'll be the end of the show. Again, there will not be any bonus matches. And the low down a la D'Lo Brown. 1, 2. No. Right now, Chambly has the advantage, but we all know that, if you don't put away Dragonheart... Dragonheart in trouble. Again, this is not where you want to be, and we've seen the likes of Atticus and Captain Danger in this move, but nope, lets it go. Perhaps might have been losing some of its grip anyway. But Dragonheart, the dragon kick, and he got flush on Chambly, and now Dragonheart's starting to come back. And then, Dragonheart sends him into the ropes. We could have it. The Dragon Tail. And, decides to just simply go and cover him. 1, 2. No. That slight hesitation might have cost him. But he's on the right track. Now goes up to the top, and he might be going for it. The Dragon Arrow. And a pin. 1, 2, 3. No! I thought that was it. And a backflip, 1 time too many again. Well scouted by Chambly. And then the jumping kick. 1, 2. No. And again, going for the sharpshooter. I mean, how much more can Dragonheart take? Although not enough, or at least enough so that he lets go, does Chambly. Knife edge chop. Then thrown over the top rope and out, but he throws him right into... Whoa! And Chambly, no fear given, decides to go right after Dragonheart. And now both men are on the floor. And of course, both parties having to back off, knowing full well that if one of them gets involved, they lose it for their guy. Yeah, that would be good for, like, close to the main event. Not necessarily the main event, but close. Something like what happened with The Rock and Stone Cold. Enters the ring and then exits the ring to reset the count. But definitely, I do not want to see a count out. I want to see a winner. And thrown right into the barricade was Dragonheart. Yeah, Parker Sonic fan. That's Jet Strike. That's his ult. And then, no, don't do that. Oh my. Then he threw him right into the post, into the LED. But the count is up to 8. Oh, he gets back in only to get back out and break the count again. All right, so now Dragonheart is back in the ring. Spinning back kick onto Chambly. Yes, his name is Parker, but I always call him Jet Strike out of respect. Hi, beautiful Juniper. And a Hurricane Rana onto Chambly. And a spinning dragon kick. Now goes up to the top, and can he do it again? Oh, no, wait. He's waiting for him to get up, though. The Dragon Rana. He got the Dragon Rana. Now goes outside. Of course, Booker T not going to... Oh, and the Dragon Arrow, and he gets him this time to the back. Now pulls him away from the ropes. Can he do it? 1, 2, 3... No! How did he kick out of that one? I mean, both these guys have done just about everything, although, wait. Sent into the ropes again. The Dragon Tail. Dragon Tail. Jumps right back in. Oh, I think he really wants to put him away here. And the Dragon Arrow again. 1, 2, 3, and Dragonheart has finally gotten his revenge. But is also the new Universal Champion in the process. Again, the title was not the main story. It was just the fact that, you know, Dragonheart wanted some revenge and he got it. I mean, there were several close calls. I thought, like, this would have gotten him, but it didn't. But later on, this followed up with the Dragon Arrow, and that put him away for good.
Mr. Amazing, the Dragon.
I'll have to catch the rest of the replay. I'm watching Halloween Havoc. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you have to, just know it's the last match of the show. That's all I can tell you that. But there you see the Chaos Elite. The Chaos Elite get the job done. But yeah, like I said, it should have been Adrian's title, but now doesn't matter. Now it's now Dragonheart's title now. But now it is, well, actually, Crushing Kelly, before you go, and I'm sorry that this has taken way longer than it should have. For all the matches that we've had. Well, I'm not sure if she left already, but oh well. Not much I can do other than just move over to the Elimination Chamber. But in the process, let's get it. Let's get the matches going. So we're going to start with our men's title. And one of those guys is Cruz. Now, I will say that this young man made the most of an opportunity that was given to him, and fair play to him. He made it. Then, of course, we have a new look of Clinton McCleary. And while personally I do like the purple version, we'll see how this one fares as he goes into the chamber. Oh, yeah, I'm just making sure that it's random in this case. One missed call. Nah. Okay. And then up next is Miles Stanley Ward. And then, of course, we have Mike Watson, who won that Aces and Eights tournament to get here. And then you have, if I can get him, Diamond Light, the leader of the DWO. But of course, other than the leader, then you have the champ. And that man is Jetstrike. We saw him early in the show, but now he defends. Oh yeah, champ. I may as well ask you this while I have a chance, though. Let me do this really quick. All right, let me get this guy right here. So yeah, champ. Let me go over right here. So the minimum I'm gonna do is 90 seconds, but I can go from up to 90 seconds to 3 minutes. But what's your time limit that you want to do? 90 seconds, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, or 3 minutes? You got the choice, champ. Let me know. I would have asked Crushing Kelly the same question, but she just left to go watch Halloween Havoc. Yeah, a lot of people are watching Halloween Havoc, man. I'm just sorry that it took longer than it should have, really. Anyway, Parker, I was asking, like, how many seconds would you like, or the time, like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, 2 minutes and a half, or 3 minutes, like for each entrant to come in. That's what I'm asking. Long? By long, you mean like 3 minutes or 2.5 minutes? Yeah, that's not very descriptive, though. Because when you say long, it's like, well, what are you saying? Like 2.5 minutes or 3 minutes? 90 seconds. All right, cool. Thank you for clarifying. That's all I needed to know. All right. And making doubles. I'm just making sure. All right, cool. All right, it's time for the big one. Let's do it. So we'll find out if Jetstrike is going to remain the champion. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe, well, I'll have to report it after the show. Anyway. But this is it, though. This is the big one here. And I'm not sure if Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger is still in the chat. But dude, this is your big chance. I wish you nothing but the best, man. Also, I know that Clinton said he's not here, so I'm not going to ask. And then Diamond Light, I have to think that you're still in the chat, but let me get Mr. MSW. So let me get him. All right, let's find out who our first contestant is. And, oh, I forgot to set it to live audience, but, oh well. And to start off with, we have the King of Diamonds and the leader of the Diamond World Order. And that man is Diamond Light.
The following contest is an Elimination Chamber match and is for the All-Star World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Camelot, weighing in at 264 pounds, Diamond Lightning.
Also, welcome back, Zach Walker, as you're just in time for our 2 main event matches, and it's for the Blue Toad Wrestling title, men and women. We're starting off with the men. The up, down, down champion. And I will say this, though, it was kind of cool that those, the people that got to be featured on that video wall, that their likenesses will be recognized throughout all time. Although some of them are repeats. Should we skip the entrances because this will take a while? Well, up next is the man who won that Aces and Eights tournament. And this guy probably has the biggest... this guy is the big threat here. If anything, this is probably the guy that you got to go after. Because he can do a lot of damage in that ring.
And introducing the challenger.
And, oh, hey, what's up, MSW?
Weighing in at 376 pounds.
Yeah, Watson is the guy that you really got to watch out for.
Mike Watson.
I might have to do it after Roadblock, really. Because I'm happy that you're back, and I'm hoping that that you're back for a long time, and You know, same thing with all the other shows, like the Matin series, among other things. But yeah, I'm hoping that it's for a while, because I know, because we missed you. We did. But I just didn't know if you would ever come back, though. Alright, cool. Cool. So there you see Wasson. You know, don't let the little bow tie fool you. I mean, he is a nice guy and everything, but you know, once you make him mad, he's very tough to stop. And who's next? Look at the lights here. Oh, there he is. The owner and proprietor of his own company named after himself. And the man with the sword. Miles Stanley Ward, MSW.
And introducing the challenger from Norfolk, Virginia, weighing in at 275 pounds, Miles Stanley David.
And of course, the Mara brothers are former Blue Toad Wrestling champions, tag team as well as the world title on many different occasions throughout their history. But right now, one of these men will be the champ. There you see Miles Stanley Ward now without the mask, without the helmet. But there's still one pod left. Who gets the last pod? And who will be the two men that will have to start? Well, it looks like it's the champ that gets one.
And introducing the champion from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 215 pounds. He is the All-Star World Champion, Jet Spike.
There you see Jet Strike. And he may be champion now, but that might not be the case when all is said and done. But he does have a pod. Alright, so now it's time for the two men that will start the match.
And introducing the challenger,
and it starts with this man right here,
Ireland, weighing in at
the Pope of Dillygaff.
The Savior.
And that man is Clinton McCleary. A new look. Definitely not the same look that he had when we last saw him. But even still, the Pope is going to have to go the distance if he is to win the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. Several people are going for Diamond Light to win. I know for certain that Parker, a.k.a. Jet Strike's going to go for himself to win. And MSW is going to go for himself to win. But what do you guys think? And now to start the match is the man that will start with him. Now, I will say this, though. Like, you know, credit to WWE for making the best out of a bad situation, especially going into 2021. Especially with the use of the Thunderdome on in Tampa Bay with the Tampa Bay Rays home field. And it starts with that guy right there, Cruz World, a former member of the Weed World Order, as short-lived as it was, but he could very well become the champ. And might I suggest this may be his one chance, because I have not seen the man behind the character all that often, and the only reason that I didn't let him go was because he won this opportunity. So unless he comes in and unless he wins, this may be his last match. And no disrespect to him intended by any stretch. Just so you know. Alright, so every 90 seconds, a competitor starts or enters the ring, and then once all 6 men have entered, the last man standing will be declared the winner and the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. I mean, right now, of course, DWO is full, at least at this point. Not to say you couldn't be an associate, but still. Yeah, yep, currently full though. Leader of the SWO is Captain Danger. I know that, Wally is also a founding member too, but it's really Captain Danger's group. Yeah, exactly. Captain Danger. And he's also looking at every single competitor, now turning his attention to the Pope of Dillygaff, and the match is about to start right now. Let's do it. And nice arm drag there onto the Pope of Dillygaff. And Cruz going up to the top rope and overshot him. Overshot his target. And a back suplex onto Cruz. And nice lifting neckbreaker, and then a pin. 1. No. That would have been something, though, if he gets an elimination before the next guy comes out of the pod. And then 1, 2. And then a kick right to the gut. And then a stop right onto the arm. I mean, there's several guys that, at WrestleMania have a claim to it. I mean, you have Jose Blanco. I mean, you have someone like Chambly. And then of course, not to mention the fact that, Jet Strike, if he were to lose this match, would be also another person to be considered. But who's up next? It is Mike Wasson. And that's a guy that this is a guy that can do a lot of damage, and let's see what he does. But right now, is just waiting for his opportunity. Now Wasson goes right after the Pope of Dillygaff, Clinton McCleary. And dropped headfirst onto the turnbuckle. Oh, and then a knee right to the back of Wasson. One thing you don't want to do against anybody is turn your back on him. And now it looks like they might double team him. And then an X Factor a la X-Pac. And then Wasson, got him and caught him and threw him off the top rope. And then a pin. 1, 2. No, almost got him there. And whoa! I don't know if you saw that, but Clinton just flipped off the champion, as if to say, "Well, F you, man." I didn't realize that there was any beefs as far as Clinton and the champ is concerned, but I guess apparently there is. But it's not the champ; it's the leader. And as a matter of fact, the leader is just going to go right after him right now. So Clinton want to do it again, and Clinton getting punished, by the leader and a pin on him. 1, 2, no, kick out by Clinton. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have a crossface attempt onto Cruz, and then Diamond Light gets thrown into the ring. Although Cruz gets out of it, but now a submission onto Diamond Light. Oh, but Diamond Light gets out of it. And a couple of elbows right to the chin. I mean, you still have MSW and you still got the champ. And then the Cruz arrow onto Mike Wasson. 1, 2. No, kick out by Wasson. Well, I'd like to hope that I had at least a 9 or a 10. And then a pin onto Diamond Light. Who's up next? 1, 2. No. Then the Wasson stomp onto Cruz World. And then a 1, 2. No, kicked out at the last possible second. But up next is Parker, and yeah, true to word, he's going right after Clinton after he got flipped off by him. And now going for a submission on Clinton. Oh, Jet, sorry, Jet Strike. Did I just call you Parker? Sorry. Jet Strike. Anyway, 1, 2. No, kick out by Diamond Light. But then Wasson goes right after Clinton. I mean, so that means that MSW by default is going to be the last man to enter. And then a pin onto Diamond Light. 1, 2. No, kick out by Diamond Light. Now Jet picks him up. And now look at this. Now they're going to fight each other. A Dragon Twist Cutter on the outside and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Wasson. And then a pin onto Jet by Diamond Light. I believe he hit him with the Diamond Dominator, but not enough to get a 2. Almost got him, though. 1, 2. No. And now all 6 men are in the ring. And now he's got the Diamond Claw. He's got the Diamond Claw. He's got the Diamond Claw on the champ. Uh-oh. Now, wait a minute. Diamond Light going to go for it again. The Diamond Dominator on the champion, his own teammate. And a pin. 1, 2. Oh, almost got him, but not quite. Almost got him. But, well, now Clinton gets involved. And now a submission onto Mike Wasson. Alright, so now all 6 men still in it. Uh-oh, he's going to go for it. Airtime! Airtime and a 1, 2. And Mike Wasson's been eliminated. And then a pin onto Clint McCleary. 1, 2. No. And Diamond Light still being pinned. And referee trying to get in position to count it. No, could not. by no fault of his own. But Mike Wasson, that's a big upset, though. The fact that he's the first man out speaks volumes, though. Stop this, Diamond. We made a deal. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Diamond Light. Uh-oh, but now MSW gets a hold of the champ. And now all 5 remaining competitors back in the ring. And an enziguri onto, well, not enziguri, a head scissors takedown onto MSW. And a nice head scissors takedown by the champ, but then gets caught by MSW. Uh-oh, wait a minute. The pedigree onto Diamond Light and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Diamond Light. I don't know how he kicked out of it. And now MSW. Oh, and he got stomped. Did the champ by MSW. 1, 2. No, kick out by Jet. Facebuster onto Diamond Light. Wait, 1, 2. And Diamond Light's gone. Well, now the champ's on his own. Now the champ is going to have to do it himself. Although it looks like the champ and Clinton are going to try to get rid of, well, never mind, that was short-lived. And then the MSW. MSW by MSW, Miles Stanley Ward. And dumped outside was Jet Strike. And then a spear onto Clint McCleary. 1, 2. No, kick out by Clinton. Uh-oh, Jet Strike. The jackhammer onto Jet Strike and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Jet. How is Jet kicking out of these things? A lot of people wanted Diamond to win, and oh, and slammed right onto the door was Jet Strike. Meanwhile, inside the ring after that arrow. 1, 2. And Clint McCleary kicks out. I don't know how he's doing that. Although, wait. Nice counter into a power slam onto MSW. And now it looks like Parker, or, Jet Strike has been busted open. And now Jet Strike, noticing that Clinton is down, decides to go after Clinton. And went for the lion salt but missed, and then a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by MSW. And now a pin onto the champ. 1, 2. No, kick out by the champ. And then a stun dog millionaire, and 1, 2. No, kick out by MSW. Oh, and then sent right into the pod. And now a pin onto MSW. 1, 2. No. Oh, big super arm drag onto Jet Strike. And Jet Strike just getting thrown around. And speaking of getting thrown around is Clint McCleary. And Clinton again thrown. And right now the champ getting absolutely pwned at the hands of Cruz. And the champ is gone! The champ is eliminated! I don't believe this, folks. The guy that, you know, if he doesn't win this match, he's gone. I mean, he's fighting like a man possessed. He wants to win to keep his job. Then a kick to the back. Now stomping on the hands of Clinton. And then the Cruz arrow and a pin. 1, 2. And Clinton is eliminated. Now it's down to Cruz and MSW. And now Cruz, could he do this? And he hits it, but is that enough? 1, 2. And Cruz! Against all odds, pun intended, by the way. Check out that channel, Against All Odds 20. But Cruz, the man that needed to win this match in order to keep his job, has done just that. But I have a feeling that now everybody's going to be going after him now. And in fact, he beat 3 people. He beat Wasson. He beat Clint McCleary, and the champ. I can't, or actually, I think the only person that he didn't beat was Diamond Light, but still, the man that had to win in order to keep his job kept his job. But now that he has the championship, just because he has the title does not mean just the thought of being let go is not a thing. As soon as he loses the belt, he's done. If only, unless he comes back, or the man behind the character does. Anyway, congratulations, Cruz. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I beat Diamond too, apparently. Yeah, unfortunately, that's what happened. But as far as Cruz is concerned, I just know that Cruz is going to have to worry about, he's got to worry about Jet Strike. He's got to worry about Jose Blanco and Adrian Chambly too. And Wally. He's got to worry about all those guys, especially in the 3 days at WrestleMania or Blue Toad Mania. But we still got one last match left. And it's the big one. It's the big one, folks. So let's get to it. Well, first up, we have the only WWE woman to be in this match that actually qualified. And that woman is Asuka. Actually, I was trying to go with, The Miz, but anyway, there you see Asuka. And then you have the Tribal Princess, Ash. And then you have Bowsette, the Queen of the DWO. But then you also have the former Jennifer Richards, now Jen Riley. Oh yeah, let me make sure that it's random, the entries. Yeah. There we go. Okay. And then you have Patty Chase. I'm going to go random here. Let me just see what we got. All right, so first one. And last but certainly not least, the champ, Crushing Kelly. I'm going to go tire number 2. Let's do that. And this time I'm going to turn off the crowd. Or actually what I'll do is go to a different arena if I could. Or not. Sorry. I cannot. Turn off the crowd. The video board crowd. Excuse me. Let's go with the SmackDown Arena guy. And I was gonna ask Kelly if she what intervals to go with, but anyway. TJ, can I make a request? Can MBN and I open up BTM title to kick off the show? Oh. Well, I'll have to ask MBN John, but I have no issue with it. Really, I don't. Oh, and also, and I'll have to also check out AJ Styles as well, and where he fits in it. Okay. So since now I would have asked Kelly what the interval she would have wanted, with the minimum being at 90 seconds to as many as 3 minutes, but since she is not here, I will just go with what was picked last time, and that was 90 seconds. So not too long, but definitely not too short either. So let's do it. Okay. All right. No, Jose, these are the this is the main event, or the second main event, in that this is for the women's title. We just had the men's title just a few moments ago. So yeah, this is our final match. After this, no more matches. I do have to go get something to eat, but oh, and I just realized something though. Well, I'll have to announce it after the show. So, but right now we have to go with the big title, the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Championship World Title. So, who will win amongst this crop? Will it be Crushing Kelly, the champ? Will it be Patty Chase? Will it be the Tribal Princess, Ash Princess? Will it be Asuka? Will it be Bowsette? Or will it be Jennifer Richards Riley? All right, so let me. I know that Kelly said that she was going to watch. That she would watch. Halloween Havoc, but I'm gonna let Jennifer and some of the others know. And to start off with, we have the champion herself, Crushing Kelly. All right, let me get Patty Cakes here.
And introducing the challenger from Mexico City, Mexico, Good Girl.
All right, here we go. All right, let me catch up on the chat there. I'm already here. And now Bowsette hugs Diamond, and who knows? We might see DWO lose one title and gain another one. You don't know that. Let's see, who do we have? So we have Crushing Kelly and Bowsette, and now we have Patty Chase, who happens to be the women's YouTube champion, but yet we have a dominant force and someone who pound for pound could very well be the one to match up to the likes of Crushing Kelly and Bowsette. So this person, you know, so yeah, Patty may very well be the dark horse in this whole thing. She may not be the overwhelming favorite, but she is definitely to be considered. Anyway, TJ, did you see my comment? Atticus, you mean John doesn't accept it? You'll put your title on the line in an Iron Man match at the kickoff show? Maybe. Yeah, crazy Hell in a Cell match, opportunities. This is a fun show. And that's what I want, is for people to love the show. And if I'm not doing that, then I'm not doing a good job. But still, I also realize that there are other shows that, do a great job in other respects. And that's what makes each show unique, especially with Atticus's show, with Chaos Regional Wrestling. And by the way, Chaos Regional Wrestling will be going live after Halloween Havoc. So by the time I'm done, you guys can go check out his show, Atticus. But then we go from Kelly to Bowsette to Patty to now the Tribal Princess.
And introducing the challenger,
Ash Princess.
Your darkest fears.
She won the
Princess Ashley.
She won the Aces and Eights tournament to get into this thing, and for her to get the last pod is to her benefit. Yes, I've said that I would do it. You don't need to ask again, Mr. RS. I'm just saying. But right now, with so much at stake, you have to think that these women will have to pull out all the stops to win. BMW FKK has a new look, moveset, and everything. Oh boy. And you made it for her. Oh boy. I hope she likes it. And now it's time. But yeah, I'm happy that you did get to make it for her. But unfortunately, as far as Jennifer Riley is concerned, she will have to go the distance in order to win. I mean, that's what Cruz ended up having to do, and yet he managed to win the whole thing. But can Jen do the same thing as well? She does. Goddess loves it too. It's great. She went back to her red. Oh, she went back to her red hair. Oh, wow. Yeah, because I do remember when Crushing Kelly, when I first saw her, Crushing Kelly was so skinny, and she was, you know, relatively shorter than she ended up becoming, and she had that red hair, and she was very pale. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's just I remember that's what she looked like. And Diamond Light, of course, wants to be the champ, but says he walked over to Cruz, but of course Cruz not going to back down from anybody. And then the other person that's going to start is Asuka. And let's not overlook Asuka. The worst thing you could do is overlook her. I mean, there was a reason that she was at the top of her game, especially in NXT. Well, now she's ready. But who's ready for Asuka? Let's start. So I know that Atticus, your first pick is Kelly, but who would you pick as your second, and maybe even your third? And also, you guys can also say who your pick to win is. But right now, it is Asuka going up to the top rope. Jen, Patty. Oh, those are your second picks, I have to think. And a botch. Botch on the part of Asuka. And thrown back in the ring is Asuka. And before Asuka could do anything, decided to watch it. Okay. Well, good news, Kelly. You get to start off with the... In a little mini pod, but when you actually come out of it, I don't know. And also, how would you feel, Miss Black, that, you know, like if say Jen or Patty win it? I'll let you think about that one. KK, I told TJ about your update. Yes, yeah, he did. Oh, she's muted, TJ. Oh, sorry. All right, there we go. So starting out is Bowsette. Oh, shoot. I'll let you think about that one. But right now, it is Bowsette who starts out. And of course, let's not forget that Jen and Bowsette, though they respect each other, they still have some unfinished business with one another, though. Anybody but Asuka. That's something there. And a double DDT onto Jen. Uh-oh, but now, wait a minute. Bowsette going up to the top. And, whoa, what a catch by Jen. And slammed her. And, oh. And before Jen could follow up with it, could not get it. Yeah, it'll start next episode. Now, obviously, I'll have... I'll release a schedule for next weekend. But as far as tomorrow, I will be doing... the Madden Super Bowl, since we couldn't do it last weekend, and a near fall by Bowsette onto Jen, and then the shell kick onto Jen, and this could eliminate her already. 1, 2, no, kick out by Jen. Oh, that was close. And it is Tribal Princess, the Tribal Princess Ash, and she gets to come out next. If I lose, whoever wins is going to be my next target, plain and simple. Because in addition to if someone should win this besides you, you also have to deal with Weiss and the Royal Rumble winner, Minnie Morgan. But we'll have to cross that bridge when we get to it. You're right, TJ. It's not fair, but life's life. But that's life. Life's not fair. And Asuka isn't ready. Oh, okay. And meanwhile, a pin onto Asuka outside the ring. 1, 2. Oh yeah, and apparently Sasha wants to challenge Crushing Kelly, although I don't know if Crushing Kelly would... I don't think Crushing Kelly would object to having a match with Sasha Banks, although that's up to Kelly. That's not up to me, really. I can suggest it, but it's really up to Kelly. Back of the line, Sasha. I have current business to attend to. And we could see her next, or it could be Patty instead. And it will be the champ. And immediately, Bowsette goes right after the champ. And then, Jen, the Ring of Fire onto Asuka. And 1, 2, 3, and Asuka's the first one eliminated. And then the shell kick onto Crushing Kelly by Bowsette. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close. That would have been huge for the champ to get eliminated that quickly. But Jen trying to get a hold of Bowsette, and Bowsette... Nope. Okay. So definitely Asuka was not ready. And Sasha talking a lot of trash. And wait a minute, a Northern Lights suplex into a pin, but only gets a 1 count. So now we know that Patty Chase is going to be the last woman to come in. And the final battle begins. She will destroy you if you're not careful. And another shell kick by Bowsette and a pin. 1, 2... What?! The champ is gone! The champ is gone thanks to Bowsette! I guess maybe, you know what, I'm not even going to say it. Not going to say it, but if Kelly wasn't going to destroy Sasha before, I think Kelly will have no issue destroying Sasha now, especially after what just happened. Yeah, Sasha, you're in deep trouble now. Now, because Crushing Kelly's going to come and get you. 1, 2, and a kick out by Tribal Princess. And speaking of Tribal Princess, there she is, Ashley Princess. And Jen using her assets on Bowsette. And as a matter of fact, Jen looks probably is going to try to take out Bowsette out of avenging her, but nope, not quite yet. Well, and in fact, actually, it'll be just in time for when KK comes back. Redder than ever. But who's going to win between these 4 women now? I mean, Joker was going to go for Patty to win, and then a pin onto Jen. 1, 2. And Jen is gone. But Jen had to start the match. Karma's about to bite you, loudmouth. And now Bowsette and Patty, even though They are good friends and teammates, but it is every woman for herself. And that could come back to bite them as far as Patty and Bowsette are concerned. And thrown outside the ring is Ash Princess, and then a pin onto Bowsette. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her there. And then, I'm not sure what happened, but some fan must have said something because how else would you explain Ash Princess flipping off somebody? But then she gets attacked from behind by Bowsette. And the tribal stomp onto Bowsette. Is that enough? 1, 2. And Bowsette is gone. It all comes down to the tribal princess and Patty Chase. And let's not forget, these two women last met each other. And okay, that time she got it, but yeah, the last time these two women fought, it was in a triple threat match, including Akira Young, but then another tribal stomp onto Patty. 1, 2, no. But in that match, Patty won against both Akira Young and tribal princess Ash, and I have to think that Ash would like to get some revenge. Although 1, 2, 3, and it's over. It's all over. And we have a new Blue Toad Women's World Champion! And okay, come on. What's with these camera angles? This is stupid. But folks, we got a new champion. And I forgot to mention or set up the fact that, you know, there were several champions coming into this, both the men and the women. I'll have to redistribute some of those championships, especially like the ones that that Diamond held. And in the case of Bowsette, she had 2 championships. And in the case of Patty, since Asuka's not a... Well, actually, no, Asuka is a YouTuber. What am I saying? But I'll have to redistribute some of those championships based on, you know, who finished second and so on and so forth. I forgot to mention that, both going into those matches as well as in the build-up to the show. I forgot to mention that. But, folks, we got a new champion, and that woman, that lady... is Patty Chase. The best 2 in the ring, but Patty came out on top. GG's indeed. Unbelievable, folks. So Patty is now... Well, Patty, of course, is Patty 2 belts for now, but, you know, she'll be just 1 belt, but it's the big one. I have a feeling, as far as Patty is concerned... Crushing Kelly, excuse me, is that WrestleMania, now that it's set as far as Patty is concerned, she'll have to get by Weiss Schnee, as she had beaten the previous champion, Kelly, in a non-title match. Then she'll have to face off against Kelly. Well, that is, the winner of that match faces off against Kelly. And then the winner of that match faces off against the Royal Rumble winner. And the same, more or less, can be said about the men's title as well at WrestleMania. So much so that this WrestleMania, or Blue Toad Mania, is going to be subtitled Operation... Operation... what was it called again? I'm starting to forget things, folks. Oh, Operation Endurance. That's what it's called. So I'll go into much more greater detail about it like after I get something to eat and I start booking the shows and everything like that. But the only thing I can tell you is that tomorrow will be the Madden Series Super Bowl. That much I can tell you. And but Patty, how do you feel about being the champ and crushing Kelly? How do you feel about Patty being the champion? I mean, Atticus was like, "Good job, Patty." And then obviously Bowsette and Patty are great friends. But as far as but as far as the now former champion, and like anything else, crushing Kelly, she will be back. But no, I just wanted to know what she felt, how she felt about it, and I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I certainly did, but for me, I got to get ready to get something to eat. But before I do, yep, Kelly will get that rematch at WrestleMania. So the plan was this. Patty would face off against Weiss, and I'm just giving you one example because that's the best one I can come up with. So at WrestleMania, it'll be 3 days as it was last time. On day 1, Patty will face off against Weiss Schnee, who won an opportunity by the fact that she had beaten Crushing Kelly in a non-title fight. Then the winner of that faces Crushing Kelly on night 2. And then the winner of that faces off against the Royal Rumble winner, Minnie Morgan. So that's what's going to happen at WrestleMania. And that's if anything else does not come up. But other than that, though, and like I said, same thing with all the guys that are owed title matches, definitely. And as far as RS is concerned, I'll let you know what championship AJ qualifies to get, and we'll go from there. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off, saying goodbye. And I hope you guys enjoy Halloween Havoc. And then later on, I might see you guys over at Chaos Regional Wrestling on Atticus Black's channel. But from all of us here, have a great day. And my last thing I always want to do is inspire those, and that is, you know, if and that is never lose sight of who you should be, and that is you should be someone who aspires to be more than what they seem. That isn't to say that you should change for other people. You should just be you, or the best version of yourself. Whatever that happens to be. But that's all I'm going to give. Until then, have a great night. Stay safe. God bless. Godspeed, whatever you want to say. And the road to Blue Toad Mania has officially begun. It's time. Have a great night, and I'll see you then. Peace.